environment. Okay, for the understanding, the main score also about 4.3, which is student feel the benefit from the hands-on experience that volunteerism provide, allowing them to develop interpersonal skill, explore personal strength, and gain deeper insight into the cause they are passionate about. Okay, the last one about the enhancement. So the total mean score 4.2, which is also high. In this context, the enhancement construct is particularly relevant for students in tourism and hospitality, as the industry relies on personal confidence, strong interpersonal relationship, and sense of purpose in serving others. So, volunteering not only allows students to build their self-esteem, but also help them create meaningful connection, feel value, and realize the importance of their contribution. So, and this data finding is about goal and expectation. As we can see here, the expectation for them when they are joining volunteerism is increase the knowledge and reduce the guilty by participating the volunteerism activities. And here we can see the data finding about why that prevented students from participating in volunteerism. As we can see here, the most significant factor cited 54.4% of students believe that they cannot afford to volunteer. The second most common reason why they not participate in volunteerism is 39.7 that students are too busy with academic work, followed by 50.4 students indicate that their social life is too busy for volunteering, while 10.3% said they are too occupied with the club and society activity. The last cited reason is illness, with only 4.4% students mentioning it as a factor. So as the conclusion here, we can see that overall the findings show that while students in the tourism and hospitality department at Polytechnic Tuanku Syed Sirajuddin are motivated by the personal, social, and career related benefit of volunteerism. Many face financial and time related barriers that limit their participation. Therefore, to enhance student volunteerism, institutions may need to address this barrier by providing more accessible and flexible volunteer opportunities to enable students gain values experience that align with the academic and career aspiration. Well, that's all about my presentation today. Thank you so much. This is among the reference for this research. Thank you, Dr. Wan. Over to you.
Dr. Anjali, are you there?
Yes, I'm there. Yes, I'm there.
This is your session, Doctor. So I should pass the floor for you.
Just the next one. Yes, you may start. I'm sorry, I joined in late. I couldn't connect to the network.
So I may proceed with the second presentation. Thank you, Dr. Anjali, Dr. Wan.
Selamat, Avira. Okay, thank you to the Dr. Wan. Okay, I will proceed for the second presenter. Okay, wait a moment. I share the slide. Okay, is anyone can see my slide?
Yes, it's clear.
All right. Okay. Okay, Assalamualaikum and good day for everyone. Okay, I'm Hafida from PTSS, Polytechnic Tuanku Syed Sirajuddin, Malaysia, and I will present about the outcome among polytechnic institutions, assessing the level of understanding among lecturers at Polytechnic Tuanku Syed Sirajuddin. Okay, outcome-based education has become a crucial approach in the delivery and assessment of higher education programs, particularly in Malaysia. These educational paradigms should focus towards the achievement and competencies that students are expected to demonstrate upon completion of their courses of their course, thereby enhancing the relevance of academic programs to real-world application and employability. Furthermore, it is imperative for lecturers to understand the intricacies of designing curriculum and assessment strategies that align with outcome-based education, as this knowledge empowers them to create quality learning experiences that fulfill both educational standards and industry requirements, ultimately improving the overall quality of higher education and ensuring the competitiveness of polytechnic graduates in the Malaysian job market. Although OBE has been integrated into higher education curriculum in Malaysia, it still faces implementation challenges, especially in terms of understanding and implementation among lecturers. A lack of understanding among educators regarding outcome-based education can lead to ineffective teaching strategies, insufficient assessment of student outcomes, and ultimately graduates who are not adequately prepared for the demands of their respective industries, raising concerns about the quality of education provided and the employability of polytechnic students. Okay, the objective of this study is to determine the level of understanding of lecturers at Polytechnic Tuanku Seks Rajuddin. The goal is to identify the knowledge gaps and areas for improvement to enhance OBE implementation to improve educational quality and graduate employability. Okay, next we look at some previous studies regarding OBE. Shamala Prasana 2021 stated that OBE facilitates a more focused curricular design, enhancing the alignment between educational outcomes and the competency desired by industry stakeholders, thereby promoting higher employability rates for graduates. According to Lee 2009, this requirement underscored the significant shift toward prioritizing educational outcome and the need for lecturers to be adequately trained and knowledgeable about OBE principles to meet accreditation standards effectively, ensuring that all higher learning institutions are equipped to nurture skilled graduates who can thrive in rapidly evolving professional environments. According to Wibowo and Sujarwo stated that these challenges not only hinder the effective delivery of educational program but also compromise the overall educational quality, as lecturers may struggle to design appropriate assessment for address learning outcome comprehensively, ultimately impacting student preparedness for their future career. Okay, for the research method, the population for this research consists of all lecturers currently teaching at PTSS consisting of 275 academics. Okay, based on Craigie and Morgan, sampling from a population of 275 was 162 people. A communal sampling method was used in the study, and the main instrument for data collection used a structured questionnaire, which include both demographic question and Likert skill items. Okay, this questionnaire has been developed and tested using comba alpha value, and the analysis findings are as in table 1, where overall comba alpha value is above 0.7. Data collected through questionnaires were analyzed using the statistical package for the social science SPSS, and descriptive statistics were used to calculate the mean score and standard deviation for each item on the Likert scale. Okay, next we look for research findings. This study looks for 4 elements such as analysis of the lecturer's understanding of the concept and implementation of OBE, next to determine lecturers' understanding of curriculum, instructional, and also to determine lecturers' understanding of assessment. Okay, this is analysis of the lecturers' understanding of the concept of implementation of OBE. The findings of the study show that the level of understanding of Tuanku Seks Rajuddin Polytechnic lecturers towards the concept and implementation of OBE is at a high level with a mean value of 4.19. The sixth item shows the highest mean value with a score of 4.31 in relation to lecturers' understanding of the course learning outcome, while the lowest mean is shown in the third item, which is 4.10 in relation to the lecturer's understanding of the program aims. The findings of the study, this is for analysis of the level of lecturers' understanding of the curriculum. And then the findings of this study show that the lecturers' level of understanding of the curriculum is 4.19. It shows a high level of understanding in all areas as shown in table 5. The third item shows the highest mean value with a score of 4.27 in relation to lecturers knowing how to use the assessment table to construct assessment item. And the first item that lecturers know how to use the constructive alignment to plan teaching and learning delivery, referring to the course syllabus, obtain the lowest mean value, which is a mean score of 4.12. Okay, this is analysis of the level of lecturers' understanding of instructional. The survey carried out show a mean value of more than 4 with a relatively low standard deviation, indicating a very high level of understanding and ability among lecturers in implementing teaching delivery methods according to the cognitive, psychomotor, and affective domain as shown in table 6. The highest mean score of 4.19 was shown on the first item in relation to lecturers understanding the delivery method according to the difficulty level of the cognitive domain in teaching and learning. And the lowest score is on the fourth item, which is about the lecturer being able to implement the teaching and learning of the psychomotor domain to achieve the prescribed CLO, where the mean score value is 4.14. Okay, this is the analysis of the level of lecturers' understanding of assessment. Okay, referring to table 7, the mean value show 4.17 with a low to medium standard deviation. The 8th item shows the highest mean value, which is a mean score of 4.33 in relation to the lecturer always informing the students about the evaluation scoring rubric. And the lowest mean value is shown in the 7th item, which is a mean score of 4.08 in relation to the lecturer referring to the good practice guidelines for rubric construction when constructing the evaluation rubric. Okay, for conclusion and recommendation, the data indicates that PTSS lecturers possess a strong understanding of OBE concepts as evidenced by the high minimum score across various aspects of OBE implementation, including alignment with curriculum, assessment method, and instructional delivery. These studies findings suggest that PTSS lecturers are not only knowledgeable about OBE but also capable of applying this knowledge in their teaching practice, which is crucial for the institution's educational quality and accreditation efforts. For recommendation, the institution continue to support and enhance its OBE framework through professional development initiative. This initiative could include workshops, seminar, and collaborative discussion that focus on emerging trends and best practice in OBE. And the institution may also explore the development of OBE-focused research project that could further enhance the understanding and application of OBE principle within the academic community. Okay, this is some reference materials for this study. Okay, that's all from me. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Puan Hafida, sorry. I just have a question for you. Since that this study is quite interesting, OBE, so actually, does the lecturer know that they're gonna be tests about OBE, or you just give a random question at a random time to the lecturers?
Okay. Actually, we are study do this study after the finding report from the audit report, actually saying that some lecturers do not understand about OBE. So the management to action holding a series of workshops related to OBE for all lecturers to increase knowledge about OBE. So after attend a few of workshops, so uh, we distribute this questionnaire, okay, to see either lecturers' understanding of OBE is increasing or not. Okay, that's all.
All right, thank you, Puan Hafida. It's a good study. I think it should expand to other polytechnic as well. Okay, for the presentation, I would like to call the third presenter, sorry, Miss Dr. Diana Lee Koi Yan. Are you here?
Yes, Doctor One. Yeah, I'm here. Okay, is it
Hi.
clear?
Yes.
Okay, is it clear? Right.
So you can start the presentation.
Okay, right. Okay, thank you, Doctor One. So allow me to share my slide first. Okay. Okay, can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay, right. Okay, let me enlarge this one first. Okay, so I start my presentations. So first of all, I'm Diana Lee from Soda Aslasha Polytechnic. So today I'm going to present a study on Polytechnic students' attitudes and perceptions towards the utilizations of e-learning system based on the technological acceptance model TAM. Right. So first of all, let me briefly introduce you about the e-learning in Malaysia. So basically in Malaysia, the trend of adopting the e-learning system has been especially prominent, okay, spanning from the different level of educations from primary up to tertiary educations. Okay, so basically in Malaysia, the integrations of this e-learning into the educational system is not something new. And basically, it's the government initiatives and the institutional efforts to actually modernize Malaysia educations. So here in my studies, okay, I focus on the e-learning in Malaysian polytechnics. So as we all know, in Malaysia,
Sorry, Diana.
yes,
Can I interrupt you?
yeah,
What I can see in the Zoom, in the Gmeet right now, your slide, the first slide. Are you
still
already
the first
the
slide.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
right now it's the introduction part. Is it correct?
Still in the no, actually I already moved to the third slide. Okay.
Slide.
Yeah.
Maybe you can
Okay, maybe I unshare first.
and then you share the entire
again. Okay. So perhaps I share the entire screen, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay, and I open my slides. Okay.
And slideshow. Yeah.
So this is the second slide. Can you see it? Right.
Introduction e-learning in Malaysia. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So shall I restart or I just continue?
You may continue.
Okay. So basically, I already moved to the slides. Okay, this one, right? So okay, let me continue from here. So as we all know, basically, we have 36 polytechnics in Malaysia, and CDOS, the Curriculum Information Document Online System, is the official platform that utilized by all the lecturers and also students in polytechnics, okay, in Malaysia. So basically, in Malaysia, blended learning is not something new, as I mentioned earlier. But somehow in 2020, when the COVID-19 pandemic struck the world, it actually gave a really big impact to the to all the educational institutions around the world. So here, even though during the pandemic, basically, we can see that all the lecturers or the students in polytechnics, of course, we are still using CDOS during the pandemic, even though we have shifted to entirely online environment during that times. So here, the students actually, they have underwent different experience in their learning, from face-to-face or blended learning before the pandemic to wholly online learning during the pandemic, and then back to face-to-face again in their learnings. So the pandemic actually not only accelerated the adoptions of this e-learning system, the CDOS, but also it might alter the students' perceptions and their attitudes towards using the e-learning system, CDOS itself. And that's why I believe that it's important to actually, for us to understand how the students actually perceive and interact with it, okay, after they have underwent these different experiences in their learning, from face-to-face to wholly online and so on, right? And therefore, in these studies, basically, the objective is aimed to provide insights into how CDOS is perceived by the students, and also the students' attitudes towards the utilizations of CDOS in their learning, as well as to determine whether the students' perceptions and attitudes could actually influence their behavioral intentions to use CDOS in their learning. And I believe that it is important to actually help, if we understand how the students perceive and their attitudes towards the utilizations of this e-learning system, could help to enhance the effectiveness of e-learning system in Malaysia's polytechnics. Okay, so in this research, okay, I have 120 students from Southern Indonesia Polytechnic. These students, they were selected randomly, and basically all these students, they have the experience using CDOS before, during, and after. In this post-pandemic era, they have the experience use CDOS. Okay, and as for the method, I use questionnaire, which distributed to all these students via Google Form. So these students, they were required to complete the questionnaire by indicating their agreement or disagreement with the statement provided based on the 5-point Likert skills. So the statements that I have in the questionnaires were actually based on the TAM model. Okay, it's constructed based on the TAM model. And these 5 points Likert skill, from 1, strongly disagree, to 5, strongly agree. And next, okay, when talking about this TAM model, basically there are 4 primary constructs. The first one, that is attitude towards use, and this refers to the individuals' feelings, their reactions about using that particular technology. And then the second construct, perceived usefulness. This one refers to the individual beliefs that making use of that technology could actually help to enhance their performance. And then perceived ease of use refers to the individual beliefs that making use of the technology didn't require much efforts from them. In other words, it's user-friendly. And the fourth one is behavioral intentions, refers to the individual's intentions or willingness to use that particular technology in the future. So these are the 4 primary constructs under this TAM model. So for my studies, I have added another 2 variables as well. There is self-efficacy and also system accessibility. So self-efficacy refers to the individual's beliefs in their capability to execute the actions required to manage prospective situations. So previous studies indicate that high level of self-efficacies are actually associated with a greater confidence in using e-learning system, which lead to a more positive attitude and also increased usage. And that's why in this study, this variable is added to see if the use of CDOS will actually, the self-efficacies will affect the students' attitudes and their perceptions in using CDOS. And then the next one is system accessibility. So this one encompasses the availability and also ease of access to the e-learning resources. So previous study by Al-Fadli 2008 found that the students who encounter fewer technical difficulties and those had better access to e-learning resources reported higher satisfaction level, and it actually helped to promote successful e-learning experiences. And therefore, in this study, system accessibility is added as well in the questionnaire. Okay, so now I move on to the results. Okay, as you can see here, okay, this table actually shows you the distributions of students' responses on the 10 constructs, mean, and also the standard deviations. So for the first construct, perceived is of use. As we can see here, the mean score is 4.09, which is considered high actually. So here we can say that the students perceive that CDOS is actually easy to use, because as you can see from the percentage here, okay, basically more than 72.5% of the respondents, they agree with this statement. They found that CDOS is easy to use, and then basically they have no difficulties in learning on how to use CDOS, and then it was clear and they understand it when their lecturers use CDOS in their learning process. And also, if we look at item 4 and 5, basically, most of the students, they perceive that it is easy for them to share the documents, to submit their assignments, and to access all the learning materials or the exercises through CDOS. Okay, so that is for the first construct. And move on to the next one, okay, the perceived usefulness. So from the mean score here, okay, it's 4.04. That is considered high as well. So if you look at the percentages of the respondents, most of them, basically more than 70% of the respondents, they perceive that CDOS actually useful for them. CDOS helps them to improve their learning performance, increase their academic productivity, and basically CDOS make it easy for them to study the course content. It's useful and effective for learning. Okay, that is for the second construct. And the third one, okay, we look into these attitudes, the students' attitude towards CDOS utilizations. So as you can see here, okay, the mean score, that is 3.94. That is considered high as well, with more than half of the respondent, majority of the students, okay, 70.9% perceive that they believe that studying through CDOS is a good idea, and they have positive feelings in using CDOS in their learning. And more than half of the students, that is 66.7%, they are motivated to learn using CDOS. Okay, so in general, we can say that the students, they have a positive feelings towards the usage of CDOS in their learning. And move on, okay, we look into the fourth construct, that is behavioral intentions. So the mean score here, that is 3.8, okay, consider high as well. So here, most of the students, okay, 69.7% of the students, they have the intentions to use CDOS in their learning. And then 65.1%, they plan to frequently log into CDOS for their learning purposes. And basically for this one, slightly more than half of the respondents, 51.7%, they have the intentions to be a heavy users of CDOS. Right? So now we look at the self-efficacies. Okay, so the mean score here, 3.92, that is considered high as well, right? So here we can see that most of the students, okay, above than 68%, they feel confidence in using CDOS, and then they also feel confidence. They have no problems in using the functions or the features provided in CDOS, and basically most of them, they have the necessary skill for using CDOS. Right? And the last items, that is system accessibility. So if we look at the results, basically, we can say that most of the students, they have no difficulties to access CDOS in the Polytechnic. And basically, it's easy for them to access and use CDOS anywhere and anytime. Right? Okay, so overall, 19.2% to 23.3% of the respondents across all these different constructs that have neutral responses. So this indicating a level of indifference or undecidedness among a subset of the respondents. Okay, so that's the result. Now we discuss about the findings. So in these studies, a significant majority of the students, they perceive that CDOS is easy to use and useful. Okay, so this is actually consistent with the core principles of TAM. And the finding shows that the students, they have the favorable attitudes. And this suggests that the students, they are actually open to integrating CDOS into their regular learning routines, which is critical for long-term adoptions. So actually, this is in line with the previous study by Selim 2007 and Roca et al. 2006, who found that positive attitudes towards e-learning are essential for sustained engagement and use. And then the students in this study, okay, they have these positive perceptions of ease of use and usefulness of CDOS. And this is actually associated with the favorable attitudes towards its adoptions. So this is in line with the previous study by Park 2009 and Teo 2009, who demonstrated that perceived ease of use and perceived usefulness significantly influence the students' attitudes towards the e-learning system. Okay, and then move on. Okay, next one. So in these studies, the students, we can say that the students believe that the e-learning platform CDOTS is both accessible and beneficial to their learning, and that they are more likely to engage with it and incorporate it into their academic routines. So this is supported by the previous study by Al-Ghadani and King 1999, who emphasized that the perceived effectiveness of an e-learning system in improving academic outcomes is crucial for its acceptance. And similarly, the studies by Venkatesh and Davis 2000 highlighted that perceived usefulness significantly predicts users' intentions to use the technologies. Okay. So next one, okay, we talk about the self-efficacies. So basically, the findings in this study shows that the students, okay, with higher self-efficacies, they reported to have a greater confidence in using CDOS, which translated into more frequent and effective use of the platforms. So the positive relationships between self-efficacies and CDOS usage suggest that initiatives aimed at enhancing students' confidence in using digital tools could further promote the effective adoptions of e-learning platforms. So this is consistent with the study by Compil and Hitchens 1995, and also Lee, Zai, and Chai 2010, who found that self-efficacy is actually a strong predictor of technology usage behavior. And finally, okay, the last construct, there is system accessibility. So in this study, system accessibility emerged as another crucial factors that influence the students' experiences with CDOS. So here, the students who had better access to the technological resources and fewer technical difficulties, they were more satisfied with their e-learning system. So this is consistent with the studies by Sullivan 2012 and also Al-Fadli 2008 that accessibility issues could significantly impact students' ability to engage with the e-learning platforms, right? So as a conclusions, so this studies reaffirms the applicability of the technology acceptance model TAM in understanding polytechnic students' acceptance of e-learning system CDOS. So the result shows that perceived ease of use, perceived usefulness, self-efficacy, and system accessibility are the critical determinants in influencing the students' attitudes towards CDOS. So in futures, perhaps we can have these longitudinal studies to track the changes in students' attitudes over time, especially if there's new iterations of CDOS and other digital tools are introduced. And of course, since these studies we have limitations because these studies only cover students from polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. So perhaps in futures, the future researchers can conduct this study which cover more students from other polytechnics to better understand the students' perceptions and also their attitudes towards the utilizations of CDOTs. And that's all from me. Okay, thank you. Right. Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I would like to
Yes.
open to questions from the floor. Is there anyone want to ask some question to Dr. Diana? Okay, since there's no one, I would like to ask Dr. Diana.
Mhm.
Okay, CDOS is actually a very it's actually a assistant tool for us during
Yeah.
the COVID-19, and we
Mhm.
know how it gives lots of benefit to us as a lecturer. But during your study, during this research, what's actually the point that different than the other expectation? We know that CDOS is easy to use. It's help us to get the notes everywhere and every time. So do you have any one result that actually different than the other we should expect from that?
Well, from my point of view, because of course, as the polytechnic lecturers, we all use CDOS. Okay, I've been using CDOS with my students before the pandemic, during, and of course after the pandemic. So from my point of view, we can see that before the pandemic, where we didn't really actually rely on the e-learning system, most of the students, of course, how would I say that? Perhaps they are forced by the lecturers, to access CDOS, to download all the notes from there. And then sometimes I notice that not all the students actually log in and download. Instead, perhaps just some of the students, they log in, they download this note, and then they share with their friends. So during the pandemic, where everything online, okay, no face-to-face, no physical notes, and so on. So they have to actually log in into CDOS. They have to go through everything in the CDOS. They have to download it on themselves and so on. So after the pandemic, when we back to normal, okay, of course, we're still using CDOS. So actually, there's differences, okay, especially to students who didn't really use CDOS. They are forced to use it during the pandemics. So of course, that's why I believe that because these different experiences might alter their attitudes and also their perceptions in using CDOS. And that's why I conduct this study to see. Perhaps in futures, we might conduct more studies to cover more students because, as I said, there's limitations because I only cover students from PCs, from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah. So to better understand the students' perceptions in general, okay, for all these 36 polytechnics, yeah, maybe we can collaborate, among all the educators in different polytechnics to actually come up with this study and understand how the students perceive about CDOS, since it's the official platform that we need to use in polytechnics. So I think that it's important for us to understand it. That is from my point of view, right?
All right, I can understand. That's a very clear explanation. Okay, thank you again
you.
for Dr. Diana for this presentation.
Okay,
All
thank
right,
you, everyone.
okay, I would like to call the next presenter, Dr. Nazatu Shima Abdul Rahman. Are you here?
Yes, doctor. Thank you. Can I present my slide?
Yes, you can. You may share your slide.
Thank you. Doctor, can you see my slide?
Yep,
Can I proceed?
nice and clear. Yep.
All right. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum and very good day to everyone. My name is Nazatu Shima binti Rahman. Today I would like to present the stress factor among the Diploma Secretarial Science student at Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah with my another co-author, Puan Maisara Akhili Riana Muhammad Zaini and Aisyah Humaira Abdullah. We are from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, Malaysia. This is the summary content that I will present by today. First is the introduction, continue with the literature. Next is methodology, and last is finding. Recent study have highlighted the items such as multiple subject in academic program, personal interest, and social demand among the student is normally becoming a symptom of stress among a student, according to Koppenberg et al. 2022. This stress and the way how the student cope with them are of vital importance, as they can have a considerable impact on their physical and mental health. The knowledge to identify stress, the way to tackle or modify the stress is very important to ensure the student may have a positive tolerance with stress. Nonetheless, some students may adopt positive ways to coping with stressor, like positive reframing, planning, and recreational activity like sport and music, while others may react negatively to coping with the stress, like substance abuse, according to Paulden et al. At 2024. Here, our research objective to identify the stress factor among diploma secretarial science students at Polytechnic Sultan Idrisha, and research question is, what is the stress factor among diploma secretarial science students at Polytechnic Sultan Idrisha? Here is some literature from our construct: learning aspect, financial aspect, and personal aspect. For the learning aspect, the university and polytechnic to carefully structure the program to ensure the students are gradually introduced to the syllabus and exposed to the critical career building initiative. Other than that, learning often occurs during an emotional episode. Feeling positively stressed may be beneficial for learning. However, when the student feel pressure by the academic tasks, hard-pressed to meet academic demands, and the requirement for adequate achievement, this is a situation by the impact of learning factor, according to Frenzel et al. 2018. Meanwhile, in financial aspect, financial stress has negatively consequences for overall well-being and mental health outcomes such as anxiety and depression. And the pressure to earn money while maintaining a good grades create a significant resource of stress for students. According to Hudaka and Probasari, 2024, lack of financial knowledge will have a negative impact which make individuals unable to optimize their ability. There are many ways in preventing the bad things in managing finance, one of which is by understanding good financial knowledge. Because a good understanding of financial knowledge can have a good impact on individual behavior in managing finance. This according to the Aziza 2020. For the personal aspect, loneliness as a strong factor of stress, depression, anxiety, and suicide, which could potentially exacerbate persisting psychological and mental issue, according to Holmes et al. 2020. Stressors that may contribute to the experience of poor sleep quality and insomnia, including the high cost of living and tuition fee that expose students to financial strain, which may be related to socioeconomic status, according to the Gardner et al. 2022. Here is our methodology. For the research methodology, we are using the quantitative study. Research method, we are using the survey method. For our population, we are focusing on 387 students in Diploma Secretarial Science student at Polytechnic Sultan Idrisha. Reliability is we are referring to the Comba Alpha. Sample size and design, there are 190 students that have filled up the questionnaire form and written to us. The simple random sample in which each individual in population have an equal probability of being selected design that we are using. For the instrument, we are creating a questionnaire and distribute. In the questionnaire, we have 3 construct and demographic section. For the data analysis, there are only descriptive statistics, and instrument is questionnaire adapted from the Ramli and Sheikh Dawood 2020. Here we go to the findings. In the learning aspect, I often experience physical and mental fatigue after studying, contribute a high mean score, which is 3.2. The level of score is mediums. Meanwhile, in financial aspect, the finding show I often feel ashamed to ask my parents for money, contributing a high mean score, 3.65, and the score level is also mediums. Meanwhile, in personal aspect, I often worry about the future, contributing a high score level, which is shown in the mean score 4.20. And for overall contract, learning, financial, and personal are contributing a high mean score 2.90 and the score level is medium. Now, I may conclude my presentation. This study has successfully identified the dominant stress factor in diploma secretarial science student, which the personal aspect. Therefore, through this study, it is hoped to be able to give awareness to the all party, especially the parents, the necessity to be more sensitive to stress problem faced by the student. This study is also referred to as important for encouraging the higher education institution to implement a holistic stress management and prevention program or interventions so that the stress problem among the student can be reduced. That's all from me. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Nazatushima.
Thank
I
you
would
so
like
much.
to open to the floor for any question. There is a request on the chat. Hi, Madam Nazatushima, should you share your presentation slide with us at Otanis or here? So there.
Yes, no problem, Ramisha Shahir. It will be my pleasure. Thank you so much. I will share with you.
Okay, so I would like to ask Dr. Shima. So from this study, what's your future plan to expand this study?
As this study is a preliminary research, it show the factor that might impact the student stress, but it will contributing to dependent variable, what kind of a dependent variable that might be impact on this stress factor. So this is my current future study would be. Thank you, Doctor.
All right, thank you so much for the presentation and your sharing knowledge. Okay, I would like to call the next presenter, Mr. or Mrs. Keto. Sorry if I pronounce it wrongly. Mrs. Keto for fostering development and modernization through national and international student collaboration. Are you
Hello.
here?
Yes, I'm here. Hi.
Okay. Okay, you can share your slide and continue with the
Yes,
presentation.
of course. Okay. Can you see my presentation?
Not yet, Miss.
Can you?
I didn't see anything yet.
Okay, sorry. I'll try again. Now you can see my screen. Now can you see my presentation?
Yeah, okay, it's coming. It's loading actually. Yes. Okay, you may continue.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Katie. I'm from Georgia, but today I am here as an international student from Turkey. I do my master degree here, and as an international student, it is my pleasure to be here and present my topic to you. And my topic is fostering development and modernization through national and international student collaboration. Today, I will have some key points, and I'm not going to explain these key points by this one slide. Just let's see more details. Our first key point is the role of student collaboration in globalized world. Student collaboration in globalized world is essential for fostering global awareness and understanding, fostering innovation and creativity, building professional networks, supporting economic and social development, and enhancing educational experiences. Let's see more details for example, enhancing global awareness and understanding. We can say that when we have collaboration as a student, we have opportunities to share our uh, ideas and share our um, viewpoints about something, and other students also have these opportunities, and this network, this connection makes it to enhancing global awareness or understanding. Also, global cooperation, fostering innovation and creativity. Global collaboration can foster innovation, like when we when we, for example, we are in other country, and we have different opportunities in our mind, our opinions and viewpoints are changing, and also our creativities are improving. And for example, you have new ideas which you might not have in your normal environment in your country, and that's why this collaboration can make new innovations or new ideas. The educational impacts of international and national students cooperation. National and international students cooperation significantly impacts educational improvements by enhancing learning outcomes, developing critical skills, increasing cultural competencies, fostering innovation, and providing global networking opportunities. Innovation and social advancement through collaborating learning. Student collaboration plays a crucial role in driving innovation and social advancement by bringing together diverse perspectives and expertise. Collaborate learning environments foster creative problem solving and development of new ideas. The role of students' collaboration in innovation and their impacts of social advancement are stimulating creative problem solving, facilitating cross pollution of ideas, encouraging exploitation and risk taking, and last one is bridging the gap between academia and society. How new ideas and practicing extend beyond academic boundaries and impact society. These are implementations of innovative solutions, influencing policy and practice, promoting social change, supporting economic development, and enhancing community engagement. The role of culture diversity in enhancing problem solving and critical thinking skills. Cultural diversity significantly enhancing problem solving and critical thinking skills by providing a broad range of respective methodologies and expertise, by challenging assumptions, encouraging open-mindedness, enhancing analytical skills, improving communication, and promoting adaptability. Cultural diversity contributes to the development of more creative and effective solutions to global issues. The role of different cultural and educational backgrounds in producing creative and inclusive solutions to global issues are broadening perspectives, combining expertise and methodologies, encouraging inclusive solutions, and fostering innovation through diverse ideas. How cultural diversity develops critical thinking and problem solving abilities. These are challenging assumptions, encouraging open-mindedness, enhancing analytical skills, improving communication and collaboration, and promoting adaptability. Case studies, successful collaboration and their social impacts. Actually, just I want to speak more about this slide because today, as you see, I bring here examples of successful national and international student collaboration. And these collaborations are, for example, Erasmus Plus programs, Asian University Networks, Global Solutions Lab, and etc. But today, I want to speak more about Turkey scholarships because I am Turkey scholarship winner, and I want to introduce my scholarship and its opportunities and its social impacts. Turkey scholarship is a program which is for Turkey. You can study in Turkey at any university, and during the scholarship, you are not just academic student. You have a lot of social activities with the international or national students. Also, we have um, job opportunities, and also you can improve your career skills. For example, with Turkey scholarship, very first time when I came to Turkey, we had our first social activities, and it was just normal picnic, and but this picnic was like various cultural meeting. It was not just picnic or just playing some game. It was meeting various cultures, and students introduced each other themselves, and this make us this opportunity gave us to introduce ourselves with international people. I said about Turkey scholarship, and Turkey scholarship impacts of social development and economic progress are technological innovation, social development, and economic progress. Under technological innovation, we can image development of cutting edge solutions, knowledge transfer, and the research and patents. Social development means cross-cultural understanding, understanding social issues, and improvement of years. And economic progress has job creation and startups, capacity building, and foreign instrument and partnerships. And I want to add that I'm here in Turkey nowadays, and I study, I work here, and I have good friends from other from all the world. I mean, I have friends from Turkey, from Asian countries, and from African countries, and this I hope and I believe that this I will help me in my future to do really good things in my career. Key success factors in student collaboration. First
Sorry,
factor.
Mrs. Katie.
Katie?
Sorry for
Okay.
interrupt you. Can you
problem.
conclude the research in 2 minutes because we are running out of time actually. Thank you. In 2 minutes conclusion.
Okay. Okay, just I wanted to speak about key factors in student collaboration, and it is effective communication, mutual respect, and integration of cultural diversity. And just I wanted to speak also about challenges in international students collaboration, and these challenges are cultural differences, time zone differences, also language barriers, adaptation issues, or international and group dynamics. And last one, which was I wanted to speak, it was about future of student collaboration in understanding global challenges, and also I wanted to speak about recommendations. Let's speak about recommendation, and I will finish my presentation. About recommendations, we have encouraging policy support. Also, we can leveraging technologies and measuring and evaluating impacts. Also, we have promoting in the interdisciplinary projects, building inclusive and equality, and fostering cultural competencies. It was that I wanted to explain, to present to you. Thank you for your attention, and I tried to finish my presentation in 2 minutes, as you
All
told
right,
me.
sorry. Thank you so much. It's actually a good research, and it actually feels so close and so personal to me because I am actually a part of Erasmus Plus students before this. So this is actually quite good, okay, to see this presentation. But since that we are running out of time, so I would like to pass this session to Dr. Safali Patel for the next session. Before that, I would like to thank you to all presenters for today's session, for 11 a.m. session. That's all from me. Dr. Safali, can you continue? Thank
Yes,
you.
sure, I will continue. Thank you. Okay. Hello, everyone. I, Dr. Shekhali Patel, welcomes you all in this session. Now, as we are running of time, so we will directly start with the presentation. And first of all, I would like to call the Azmi bin Naro for the paper presentation. Yeah, you can start.
Wait.
Okay, it is visible.
Can you see my slide?
Yeah, yeah. It is visible.
It's visible.
Yeah.
Wait. Can you see my slide?
Yes.
Okay, how's my slide? Whether it's
You can maximize the slide.
okay, I have problem here, so wait for a while. Turn it slide also. Slide. Window. This one.
ambil yang tu top mana. Okay. So buku PowerPoint potential.
Is it okay?
Okay, okay.
All right.
It is visible.
Visible?
Yeah.
So,
sorry, I'm not familiar with Google Meet.
No problem. You can start your presentation. You can able to see your presentation.
If I do like this, whether you can see the slide or not? Does it appear on your screen or not?
Yes, it is there in our screen. The first slide.
Nampak? Ni. Okay, sorry for the technical issue for a while. Okay, my name is Azmi Naro. I'm from Polytechnic Guama, Malaysia. So today I will present my presentation regarding on the smart security system. Okay, for time being, we'll look at the abstract overview. The project focuses on the addressing the limitation on a traditional GSM-based security system, which are costly, difficult to operate, and lack real-time communication. So the purpose of this project is the proposed IoT-based system leverage Arduino technology to provide a customizable, energy-efficient, and affordable security solution. So the Internet of Things has big revolutions, many aspects of modern life, from healthcare to the transportation to home automation. With the increased number of IoT devices connected to the internet, security has become a major concern. So from the background, with the theft and break-in of the rise in Malaysia, there are a lot of more efficient home security system. The Internet of Things connects everyday device to the internet, allowing for real-time data exchange, which improves security system. So from this system, we can integrate advanced IoT technology to give user real-time alert and control over their home security, which is the key to this interconnected world. So from this project, problem statement, the traditional GSM alarm system are expensive to install and maintain, and their indirect alert system can delay response time. So they also inform the owner in ineffectiveness and effective in direct manner, which raise the entire cost bit high. And then the aim is to develop a security system that is more efficient and cost effective, leverage IoT for better performance and ease of use. So research objective, the project aims to design security system that's more affordable, user-friendly, and portable. So the system is highly customizable, allowing user to modify its according to their specific needs using platform like Blink or Arduino IoT. So this system can be combined with the system should ensure real-time monitoring and security alert. So on the some literature review, IoT refer to the interconnection of physical device over the internet, allowing them to collect and share the data. This project takes advantage of IoT ability to remotely monitor and control device, providing enhanced security solution and compare to the traditional system. So traditional security system are being replaced by smart IoT system that offer benefit like remote monitoring and smartphone alert. So the house owner can get direct or in real-time data or anything that connected with the system. So this smart system also integrate with other home automation system, improving overall security and ease control. So comparison with the GSM and IoT based GSMs or mostly costly indirect alert, IoT based low cost real time notification. So in this case, integration of cloud system for better efficiency. So this is a methodology project. So starting from planning, generate idea, decide the components and features, component purchasing, selecting the necessary sensor and device, programming, coding the Arduino for IoT functionality, testing, ensure proper communication between components, fabrication, and lastly is final testing. So in this case, methodology, so we propose with the boxes design. So from the Arduino sensor, we combine with the ESP8266 for remote control. This is a medium that we can connect with internet and then customize option using IoT platform. So system component, basically we are using PIR sensor, detect motion and trigger the alarm. Ultrasonic sensor, measure distance to the detect intrusion. Sound sensor and buzzer, alert user via sound with motion is detected. So software integration, from here, platform use is Arduino IDE and IoT platform, whether it's a Blink or Arduino IoT. So programming the Arduino interact with the sensor. So the most important is the key features, the real-time alert, remote monitoring, system customization. So in this case, implementation, once the system is assembled, the next step is configure the Wi-Fi using the ESP8266 model for remote access. This allows users to receive a notification on their smartphone and monitor their home from anywhere in the world. So from this case, or from this testing, from this project, we do some initial testing result. So initial test shows some issues such as Wi-Fi connectivity problems and miscommunication between the sensor and the Arduino board. They were addressed through interactive testing and adjustment on the component. So for the final testing result, the final test was successful, showing that the sensor accurately detected motion and the system reliably sent alert to the user's smartphone. The system was also stable and performed with under various conditions. So this is a testing result for first testing VMOS, the D1R1. There's no connection and does not provide required output. And then the second testing, we must provide a limited output. So most of the system, half maybe the system is functionally, but some of the like sensor and the buzzer not fully functional. So on the last testing, third testing, provide required output, Wi-Fi connected, and apply apps activated, all sensor able to communicate with board. So all the system link properly with the program on board and sound only when there is input. So result user experience, key aspect, portability and ease of installation, customizability based on user preference, compatibility with other smart home device. So the next result, the combinations of PIR and ultrasonic sensor allow for accurate motion detection. So the system responds immediately to any detected instruction, sending alert and triggering alarm to notify the user in real time. So in a discussion, the system meet all project objective, is affordable, portable, and easy to use, successfully deliver real-time alert and supports custom security setup. So in the conclusion, advantage, low cost, low power consumption, flexibility, challenge initial sensor communication and Wi-Fi issue, and then overall system reliability and user convenience. So in future project or in next project, we can improve some sensor like cameras or enhance the security, and then make some connection or other building, so we can combine all the maybe a few floor or a few building apart, that can be do some for surveillance and security. Okay. Other area we will improve the user interface, making the system even more intuitive and accessible to wider audience. So that's all for my present. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, Azmi, for this wonderful presentation. Thank you so much. Now I would like to call Shama Mustaq for the presentation.
Okay, thank you.
Is Shama is present in this group? Okay. Then next one is Arnold and Janet. Is these people are present in the group? Arnold and Janet. Okay. Then next we will have Rama Rao. Is she present in the group? Rama
Hello,
Rao?
yeah, Dr. Fasil. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
So, okay, please give me.
Yes, yes. You can start the presentation.
So, is that, can you view my?
No.
Not?
No. It's not visible.
Yeah, is that visible?
No, we cannot find your screen.
Okay. Share, and then, okay, I will put my.
Okay.
Ah,
Now it
can
is
you?
visible.
Visible. Okay, thank you very
Yes.
much.
You can start.
Okay, thank you. So, wait a moment. Hello, good evening, everyone. My name is Rama Rao Lachana. So I'm from Polytechnic Banting, Selangor, Malaysia. So I would like to share my finding on the topic advanced smart parking barrier, design, implementation, and impact on the urban infrastructure. So we goes to the introduction. Okay, so this background of studies focus on the urbanization in Malaysia as a lead to the increase of vehicle numbers and the parking difficulties, particularly in the cities like Kuala Lumpur. It's not this problem not faces in the Kuala Lumpur, but also in the most of the cities around the Malaysia. So the traditional parking system are no longer effective, and then contributing to the traffic congestion, parking inefficiencies, and then also drive to the frustration among the users, parking users. So that, okay, so we come up with the smart parking technologies. So smart parking technology offer a solution by using a sensors, automated barrier, and then integrated payment system. Apart from that, the system aim to improve the space utilization, security, and then user convenience. Okay, so apart from that, these innovation also address the Malaysian Smart City initiative. So the Kuala Lumpur Smart City Blueprint integrates the smart parking system as part of the urban mobility solutions. This study aligned with the broader goal of the Malaysia Smart City development and effort. Okay, the main objective of this this study is to develop the smart individual parking barrier system for managing a urban parking space efficiently, and also to ensure that the durability and then effectiveness of the barrier system using a high quality material and then advanced sensors. Okay, so this research, this study also impact on the urban infrastructure. Of course, improve the urban parking through the reduce the congestion and then increase the security and enhance the user satisfaction. So scalable solution that can be implemented in different urban centers across the Malaysia. So when we achieve, when we design and then achieve the efficiency in this project, and then we try to implement around across in Malaysia. Okay, so we move to the next. Okay, so the methodology of this project or innovation, so started with the conceptual design. So initially, we did a brainstorming session to identify the key challenges in parking management, such as the unauthorized parking and then traffic congested. Mainly, this problem happened in the high-rise building and then also in the commercial area. So apart from that, we also get the consultation from the stakeholders, urban planner, and then users. And then we distribute the survey questions among the users to get the feedback from them. Okay, so apart from that, so we move to the detailed design. Okay, so detailed, as you can see in the picture, so we use a fusion method to identify the most suitable materials to this project. Okay, so the main component of this project is, of course, like stainless steel for the barrier structure, and then EPDM rubber for the durability in the environmental condition. Apart from that, for sensing part, we're using an ultrasonic and infrared sensor for the high vehicle detection accuracy. So to integrate the mechanical and then electrical parts, so we're using a wireless control system that we are operate via the via remote control and then mobile app for user convenience. So the next steps is a prototype development. So the component were assembled into the working prototype, as you can see in the picture. Okay, on the left side, on your right side, of course, so we come up with the detailed designing, and then apart from the detailed designing, we try to integrate the component. Okay, first from the first picture, it shows that mechanical component designing, fabrication, everything, and the second is the electrical component, and then the third is coding parts, and then number four is we integrating the all three mechanical, electrical, and then coding parts. We try to integrate together to come out with the integration of a sensing system, barrier mechanism, and then mobile application. So the real world co-simulation tested and then prototype in the control environment. Okay, when we develop the prototype, we move on to the testing and then validation. So the testing that we have done is a functional testing. I start from the functional testing, and then next to the stress testing, and then user trial. Okay, the next steps, what we have done is data analysis and then refinement. So collected data on the system reliability, sensor accuracy, and the user feedback. Improvement were made to optimize the performance, including a refining and the sensor system, and then mobile app interface. Okay, next is a result and then data analysis. Okay, So when we focus on the barrier mechanism, successfully completed over 100 operational cycle without any significant failure. So material that we use, stainless steel, EPDM, rubbers, demonstrate the long-term durability. And then next is the sensor accuracy. So when we tested the sensors, so it can achieve the 98% success rate in detecting a vehicle under the controlled condition. Slightly discrepancies were noted under the extremes lightning. It's mainly happened in the during an afternoon section. But overall performance was highly reliable, as you can see the table in the presentation slide. So next is a viral control system. The result shows that the average response time for the barrier operation was under 2 seconds when we press the remote control, and then the response is within the 2 seconds. That means it is providing seamless user experience. The mobile apps were highly priced for its initiative, the interface, and then easy of use. Okay, next to the user satisfaction, we get the feedback from the users. So it shows that result shows that 4.7 out of the 5 average satisfaction rating. So participant appreciation that the security, convenient, and then the ability to control the barrier by using a remote control system. So as a conclusion, or as an overall conclusion, it shows that a smart parking barrier system address urban parking challenges, reduce unauthorized parking, and then optimize the space utilization. The system is aligned with the Malaysian Smart City goals, contributing to the smoother traffic and then enhance urban mobility. And then the second achievement of this project is sustainability and then efficiency. Support the environmental sustainability by reducing emissions related to the time spent searching for the parking spot. Promote the efficient parking management that improve the overall quality of the life in urban areas. Apart from that, conclusion as shown in the presentation. So this project also highlight the sustainable development goals 11 and then 30. So 11 is a sustainable cities and then communicate communities, and then SDG 13 is a climate action by reducing a traffic congestion and then associated emissions. So as a conclusion for the future direction of this project, so we try to, in future, we try to integrate the artificial intelligence and mainly focus on the controlling process of this project. And then apart from that, we also try to integrating renewable energy like solar power to enhance the operational system of this project, and not only focusing or rely on the normal power. So we try to integrate the renewable energy like solar power to enhance this project. So this is my presentation. So I'm open to the Q&A session. Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much for this wonderful presentation. Thank you. Now I would like to call next Ronald. So Royalinger, is he present? Ronald. Okay. Then next we have Zah Bediev. Is this person is present in the group? Okay. Then next is NLCB bin Anwar.
I'm University bin Anwar.
Okay, okay.
Okay, so I can
You
present.
can start with your presentation.
Okay. I will share my slide first. All right. Say I want to share screen. Share. Wait, Okay. Share. Okay. Okay. You can see my slideshow.
Yes, yes.
Okay. So thank you. Okay, I will start. So my name Anwar bin Anwar. So good day to everybody. So today I would like to talk about the thermal and air characteristic of HVAC co-equipped with a ceiling fan at the Kuching Polytechnic lecture room. Okay. All right. Okay. So for the introduction of this topic, when we talk about Malaysian countries ataupun or we call it as a uh, Malaysian is a very hot and humid climate. Okay, so the internal building temperature it can be reached around 34 degrees C. Okay, air conditioning reliance need to maintain the comfort temperature in between 25.5 to 28 degrees C. However, when we use a HVAC system or we call it a heating, ventilation and air conditioning system, means they have a major contribution to the high electricity consumption. Okay, so there's a challenge in lecture room because lecture room at Polytechnic Kuching is a building has been started built around 1990 and around 1990. So this is an old building and normally they use natural ventilation uh, and a ceiling fan to help to cool down inside the building inside the room. So to maintain the comfort very challenging because of nowadays the climate change. Okay, the climate change there will be effect to the temperature inside. All right. So this research motive, we try to understand the temperature distribution because when around around 2000, so the building has been started install the HVAC system or we call it as a air conditioning system inside the room to help to try to give a comfort to the occupants. So uh, this research motive, we try to understand the temperature distribution and air pattern occur inside the building because of when we on the air conditioning system, and at the same time we on the ceiling fans, we try to understand there is they can optimize our comfortability or not. All right. Okay. The objective of this study, we try to validate through the CFD simulation, study temperature distribution and airflow pattern, and try to find the optimization of air conditioning unit placement. Okay. Significance of study with thermal comfort in education space, energy efficient accessibility, even in Malaysia is as a hot and humid climate, contribution to HVAC design optimization in Malaysia. Okay, these are some of literature review regarding to the thermal comfort in hot climate, energy consumption, impact of ceiling fans, and then standard of thermal comfort, and use a computational fluid dynamic to study of to predict airflow patterns. Alright. Okay, research methodology. This research start with some of study of literature review and the system or software simulation that we need to use. After that, we set up experiment setup. Set up experiment. Like for this research, I use a lecture room BK31 at Polytechnic Kuching Sarawak. Which 9.3 meter width, time with 6.9 length, with a height 3.3 meter. Which inside the building, inside the room, with they already installed two wall mounted split unit. Okay, two wall mounted split unit and a 4 ceiling fan. Alright. So CFD simulation. After that, I will run a CFD simulation model. Okay, using NC fluids. Okay. So for the both data from experiment and simulation, I will validate and comparison to find within the range of tolerance range. And then after that, the data will be collected and will be discussed to find whether we can through the objective or not. Okay, this is a setup. This is a setup and layout. On the right is a CFD simulation modeling. On the left is a room lecture room layout. So we simulate into the simulation modeling, and then we put a human equipments inside there, and fan and split unit. Okay, the data collection. The time of the data collection is around November 1st to December. Okay, 2021. Then experimental location, like I said before, this is a lecture room BK31 at a Kuching Polytechnic. Recorded parameter is a collected include the temperature and air velocity at different point in lecture room. Okay, measurement condition is about placing temperature sensor and velocity sensor at the height 1.5 meter from the floor, which a pupil student wear a seat first as a type of lecture session. Okay, this is a result of data collection of temperature and air velocity at lecture room. Okay. Okay, they have around there's a several position point has been located, the sensor, and the temperature have been recorded. Okay, and this is a result temperature and air velocity using a CFD simulation. Okay, CFD simulation, and this data has been collected at elevation 1.5 meter, as shown as in the figure. Okay, in the figure. So discussion of finding. First of all, I validate this data in between experimental and the simulation to get whether they are in we call it as a tolerance range, because tolerance range is important to ensure our simulation is legit or not. Okay. So based on my study based on my data, so the range, my range is around below than 10%. Okay. So discussion of finding. So first, I will identify that the uneven air distribution when split unit air conditioning and ceiling fan operate together. Okay, uneven air distribution. So we see there are some of color spot. This is a velocity. There means the green is the high spot lah. Okay, a high velocity. Okay, high velocity at the 0.2 2.24 and 54. 24 and 54 is there. It's the right beside the air conditioning. Okay. So the ceiling fan limited the effect means they are not efficient to help distribute air eventually actually. Okay, because of uh, air conditioning placement also need to take uh, to to ensure the location because of there are some of restriction at there. Okay, air temperature and velocity outside acceptable limit. Okay, air velocity and air temperature and velocity outside acceptable air means because of the temperature and air velocity profile often outside the acceptable range because of in Malaysia we have MS 1525 2014 and ASHRAE standard. We do as to compare. So from the average air velocity in the room, it was 0.76 meter per second, which exit from the standard nation standard 1525 and upper limit of 0.5 from ASHRAE standard. Okay. So important AC placement because now this building, this classroom or this they install one side air conditioning. So for one side means the air cooling air is come from the one side, not for the both. So we ceiling fan can help to separate cooling air even because of the ceiling fan they have a turbulent flow that means can disrupt the cooling air to separate evenly. Okay, so they will become the cool spot. So this one we call it as a cooling spot cool spot. Okay, conclusion, air distribution and temperature, we can find that they show the uneven air distribution. Okay, uneven distribution and temperature varied in the lecture room. The air velocity in the room was higher than the acceptable range outlined the Malaysian standard and the ASHRAE standard 55, which is they are limited to indoor comfort. Ceiling fan efficiency not efficiently redistribute the air conditioned cool air evenly. Okay, that resulted uneven temperature and airflow across the lecture room because of some of occupants complain that they have some of occupant very cool and some of not feeling cool, not feeling comfort. Okay, the limitation of ceiling fan also uh, cannot improve the comfort when using improper place of air conditioning. Significance of air placement, the location of air conditioning unit play crucial roles in optimize both thermal comfort and airflow. So proper placement can help eliminate the cool spot and ensure more even temperature distribution. Okay, so through the validation of CFD simulation, the CFD simulation modeling was validated through a comparison with experimental data showing that a good correlation between a 10% correlation range means the simulation modeling is a reliable. Okay, so this is a future research or improvement that we can make. So improvement of air conditioning installation guideline, we can develop of air conditioning installation guideline for existing building in Malaysia. Okay, adaptation to the various building application. So we can extend this study to analyze the indoor thermal characteristic across a various type of building application. Exchange CFD simulation, enhance CFD simulation for different room configuration to better understand about the air distribution and thermal distribution. And lastly, we can for the future we can also focus for energy efficient, whether using HVAC system together with a ceiling fans that can optimize the energy efficiency on whether or not, or they can contribute a better energy efficiency. Okay, so that's all. Thank you. I open to Q&A.
Okay. This is a very nice presentation. Thank you.
Yep. Okay.
Now I would
Welcome.
like to call next to Viii.
Can you hear me? Can you
Yes.
hear me?
Yes. Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
good. So, thank you. Just a sec. Yeah. Okay. Hello, everyone. Greetings to you all. Okay. So, I'm honored to have the opportunity to share our study on harnessing machine learning for enhanced collaboration in business and industry, opportunities and challenges. Can you see the presentation now?
No.
Okay, just I'm gonna try to share. How about now? Can you say?
No.
Not yet.
Yes. Now it is.
No.
Already.
Okay.
It's very
So
good. It's not visible.
it is not visible yet. Okay, just a sec. I'm gonna try again. So sorry for. Now. Not again.
Yes.
Can you see the
Yes.
slides?
Now
Okay,
I can
it's
see.
okay. It's great. So
Can
I'm
you
gonna start.
maximize your slide, please?
Yeah, please. Okay, I think it's okay now. Okay, innovation is a major source of competitive advantage and economic growth in the ever-changing corporate environment of today. Businesses are depending more and more on their capacity for innovation, collaboration, and adaptation in order to succeed in international marketplaces. Businesses can achieve a competitive edge by utilizing new technology and forging alliances to gain access to new markets and resources. Leading this revolution are artificial intelligence and machine learning, which improve decision making, product development, and operational effectiveness in a number of industries. Business may generate sustained success in a highly competitive environment by collaborating and integrating cutting edge technologies to create new opportunities. So here, that's why we tried to study on this topic. I'm going to share research objectives first. So this study aims to provide a clear knowledge of how industry and business collaboration can be transformed by machine learning. It focuses on how supply chain management, product development, and business collaboration are all accelerated by machine learning. The study also looks at machine learning, how machine learning helps customer relationship management by offering insightful data and tailored interactions in order to ensure that firms can effectively utilize machine learning driven cooperation. It concludes by examining solutions for overcoming obstacles and we can say challenge. So significance of research in product development, supply chain management, optimization, industrial collaboration, and customer relationship management, we can call it CRM. This study highlights the revolutionary potential of machine learning here. Machine learning improves strategic decision-making and operational efficiency by facilitating precise demand projections, adaptable logistics, and quicker innovation cycles. But in the context of machine learning, this study also draws attention to important privacy and data security risks. It is imperative that these challenges are overcome in order to promote innovation and guarantee sustainable growth, which will eventually assist companies in staying competitive in a constantly changing marketplace. So when it comes to machine learning, the application of numerical techniques to enhance efficiency and generate precise projections by utilizing experience is known as machine learning. The knowledge that the learner has previously gathered transformed into electronic data and made ready for analysis is the experience that is supposed to be understood. These data could be a range of information gathered from interactions with environment or digitalized human-made training sets. For the learner to be able to make accurate predictions, the quantity and quality of the information are both crucial. So it was what machine learning is. Okay, so how it works. First, I'm going to start with learning process. Machine learning offers automated techniques for analyzing big data sets and for carrying out manual activities that are too complex. The general approach to create a machine learning model is as follows: training, validation, inference. Training, as used in machine learning, is the process through which an algorithm discovers patterns or relationships in a set of data known as the training data. In order to reduce prediction mistakes, the algorithm modifies its internal parameters such as weights or coefficients during training. This is accomplished by feeding the model input data, which can be text, numbers, or images, and constraining the model's predictions with the actual results. By gradually modifying its parameters, the model should be able to perform better over time and produce more accurate predictions when faced with unobserved data. So here, there is an example. I could give an example to train a model to differentiate between cats and dogs. We'll see on the next slides. Okay, so validation. The next step is to validate the model's performance on a test data set, which needs to be separate from the training data set in order to assess the model's generalization. Okay. Inference. After training, the machine learning model is used to predict previously unseen inputs. So I'm going to try to be fast here. Okay, then stochastic gradient descent. One important step in the training of machine learning models is stochastic gradient descent, a loss value which quantifies the discrepancy associated with each function and its parameters. Finding parameter values that minimize this loss is the goal of training. Okay, so using this method, a training example or a batch of examples is repeatedly chosen, the model's predictions and associated loss are computed, and the parameters are adjusted by moving against the gradient to lower the loss. Okay, essentially it aids in optimize the machine learning algorithms parameters to maximize accuracy. Okay. Then how to make it brief? Just a sec. Yeah. Now machine learning. We could say that machine learning tasks are commonly divided into supervised learning, unsupervised learning, and reinforcement learning. So there are some other ways to classify machine learning models. For example, according to the probability distributions they acquire knowledge of. Then how categorize it: collaborative and federated learning, in which several users train local models on their own data and regularly communicate updated models. So here, just okay, so here, first figure shows a simple illustration of how one can use discriminative and generative models. The former learns to distinguish between two classes, pictures of cats or dogs. The latter estimates the underlying distribution of a data set and randomly generate realistic yet synthetic samples according to their estimated distribution. Second figure shows an overview of the federated learning approach. Okay, so there are some algorithm methods. We can call them algorithms. So they are supervised learning, linear regression, logistic regression, K nearest neighbors, decision trees, support vector machines, random forests, naive Bayes. So unsupervised here are co-clustering, K-means, DBS, CN, and neural networks. Okay, so machine learning machine learning in collaboration. Machine learning analyzes vast amounts of data from both internal and external sources, allowing organizations to better anticipate change and modify their plans. Based on machine learning predictions of consumer preferences, product managers, for example, can better align their operations with market demands and make more informed decisions. This enhances coordination and overall business productivity by facilitating inter-departments collaboration through the use of data-driven insights. Okay. Potential of machine learning. So by evaluating massive data sets to find patterns and predict events, machine learning improves company performance through predictive analytics. This helps organizations to predict problems, problems and maximize resources. It promotes improved coordination between partners by coordinating goals for more productive cooperation, collaboration. Furthermore, by utilizing data-driven management to optimize partnership, machine learning also reduces uncertainty and fosters trust. Ultimately, companies may maintain their flexibility and adaptability thanks to its real-time process refinement, which guarantees that collaborations are responsive to change in the market and outside disruptions. Okay, so supply chain benefits of machine learning still. Okay, so supply chain. Increasing complexity, modern supply chains are becoming increasingly complex due to shifting consumer demands, technological advancements, and competitive pressures. Enhanced predictive analytics for better demand forecasting and supply chain decision-making are only two advantages of machine learning. It maintains ideal stock levels by utilizing data-driven insights to optimize inventory management. Furthermore, machine learning makes it possible to accurately assess supply performance, which strengthens ties with suppliers. Okay, so in order to fully utilize machine learning, collaboration is essential for improving cross-departmental coordination between the teams responsible for procurement, production, and logistics. It makes it possible to share data in real time with partners and suppliers, enhancing collaborative decision-making and operational effectiveness. Machine learning, for instance, forecasts demand for car models and parts in the automotive industry, optimizing production and inventory to lower shortage and overproduction. Okay, so I'm about to finish. So customer relationship management is improved by machine learning through a number of important techniques. Businesses are able to take proactive actions for engagement and retention by using predictive analytics to estimate consumer behavior, customizing consumer interactions according to unique interests through personalization results in more confused marketing efforts. By separating consumers into discrete categories, customer segmentation increases the accuracy of targeting and effectiveness of CRM. Furthermore, ML-driven CRM encourages cooperation within marketing, sales, and support departments, as well as externally with partners and suppliers. This results in unified, data-driven approach that raises customer satisfaction levels overall. Okay, so in collaborative settings where sensitive information is exchanged, data security and privacy present significant issues. Because of its capacity to manage enormous data sets, machine learning raises questions about potential data breaches, calling for strict ethical guidelines and privacy safeguards. Standardized procedures must also be followed for efficient collaboration when integrating data from different systems. Okay, and challenge in implementing machine learning. Sensitive. Oh, so sorry. Okay, in collaborative settings where sensitive information is exchanged, data security and privacy present significant issues because of its capacity to manage enormous data sets. Machine learning rate, no, so sorry. Okay, sensitive data must frequently be shared across collaborative networks because where sensitive information is exchanged, data security and privacy present significant issues. Okay, so sorry. Yeah. Okay, machine learning is transforming company collaboration by improving communication, decision making, and departmental efficiency in domains including product management, customer relationship management, and supply chain operations. Machine learning offers more accurate forecast, customers' experiences, and effective processes. These advantages enhance team coherence. While there are advantages to implementing machine learning in collaboration, there are also disadvantages, such as issues with system integration and concerns around data security. These barriers need to go in order for machine learning to completely fully. Okay, that's it.
Thank you. Yes, you have presented the paper very well. Thank you. Now I would like to call Ronaldo. Is present. Ronaldo, so your name.
Hello, hi everyone.
Okay, you can start your paper presentation.
Yes.
Okay. We will start our presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone. Today, we are excited to present to you our project, Trans4Seat. Our team, Roland Shokbui Liang, Olinson Emangwan, and Nora Yushapira Binti Che Kamarudin from Community College of Miri, Sarawak, has developed an innovative solution that embodies the principles of sustainability and modern design. This project focuses on utilizing recycled materials, which has specifically used drum barrels, to create a functional and eco-friendly seating solution. Project overview. Use of recycled materials to create the Trans4Seat. Name Trans stands for transform and transfer. Adaptable design focused on flexibility and ergonomics. The problem was identified by us is the environmental impact of unused drum barrels. These materials, if left exposed to sunlight, degrade and pollute the environment. Additionally, they require significant storage space, presenting challenges for disposal or reuse. This led us to think, how can we transform these unused resources into something beneficial? Our solution is the Trans4Seat, a multifunctional piece of furniture made from used drum barrels. Not only is it eco-friendly, but it also incorporates modern features to meet the needs of today's consumers, such as USB charging ports, built-in speakers, and an air cooling system. Our key objectives in this project are to raise awareness about the importance of using recycled materials, to develop a high-quality product that holds commercial potential, and to inspire innovation within our community. We believe Trans4Seat can bridge the gap between sustainability and modern lifestyle demands. The primary material used in the Trans4Seat is the used drum barrel. It's not only durable, but also offers unique shapes that are customizable and widely available. This ensures both cost effectiveness and aesthetic flexibility. The design of Trans4Seat with multifunctional features. It includes USB charging capabilities, a bookshelf, and even built-in speakers for entertainment purposes. We have ensured that its visual appeal remains customizable, allowing users to personalize their seating according to their preferences. Let me introduce you to the Trans4Seat, an innovative, multifunctional lounge chair designed with both convenience and sustainability in mind. At first glance, you'll notice the unique shape of the chair, which is crafted from recycled material, specifically drum barrels. This not only makes the design eco-friendly, but also provides a durable structure that will last for years. The chair is called Trans4Seat because it represents transformation and flexibility. The trans concept stands for both transform, meaning it can be changeable, and transfer, indicating it is movable to suit various spaces and users. Now, let's break down the features. USB ports and lighting system. The chair is equipped with 4 USB ports strategically placed for charging devices like phones or tablets. In addition to charging, the system can be used for other purposes such as powering the integrated lighting, making it perfect for both relaxation and work environments. Blower cooling system. This built-in feature acts as a cooling system by transforming ice packs into cool air. It's ideal for use in warmer climates or outdoor settings, providing a comfortable and refreshing experience. Seat design. The seat is crafted for ultimate comfort. It's designed with high-quality PVC leather and can flip open or close with individual preferences. Whether you're lounging or sitting upright, the seat ensures comfort while maintaining its stylish aesthetic. Backrest. The backrest is designed to flip closed easily, allowing the chair to transition between different configurations depending on the user's needs. Storage unit. The chair includes a convenient storage unit, offering ample space for items that can be easily closed to maintain the sleek design. This makes it not only functional, but also practical for small spaces or those who value a clutter-free environment. With its array of features, Trans4Seat isn't just a chair. It's a practical, multi-purpose piece of furniture that combines comfort, technology, and sustainability in one innovative design. The impact of this project extends beyond aesthetics. By using recycled materials, we are reducing environmental waste and pollution. Additionally, Trans4Seat improves user comfort with features like USB ports, an air blower, and entertainment options. Economically, the project fosters innovation and opens new business opportunities by tapping into the sustainable product market. Introduction to potential and versatility. Recycled materials. The Trans4Seat starts with a commitment to sustainability, crafted from recycled drum barrels. This isn't just an eco-friendly choice, it's a statement. By utilizing these materials, we demonstrate the untapped potential of upcycling and how it can lead to sophisticated, desirable products. This awareness is key in markets like Malaysia, where environmental consciousness is rapidly growing. Versatile settings. The design of the Trans4Seat transcends traditional usage. It's perfect for residential homes, offering a unique aesthetic and practicality. But the potential doesn't stop there. It's equally suited for commercial offices, hospitality settings like hotels, and retail environments. Its versatility makes it a significant addition to any space aiming to combine style with functionality. Advantages: a closer look at the wheel diagram. Durability. At the core of the Trans4Seat are lasting materials, ensuring an impressive longevity. a key concern for consumers looking for value in their purchases. Multi-purpose functions. The chair serves multiple functions. It's a seat, a storage unit, and an entertainment hub thanks to its built-in USB ports and speakers. It also features a cooling system, enhancing comfort during hot days, a nod to the tropical climates we often experience. As we move forward, we see potential for further improvements. Some suggestions include integrating multiple barrels for larger seating arrangements, 2 or 3 seater, a foldable table for workspace versatility, and replacing the blower system with full air conditioning and LED lighting for enhanced aesthetics, and upgrading seat build for comfort with add-on automatic massage chair concept. In conclusion, Trans 4 Seat is a perfect blend of innovation, sustainability, and multifunctionality. It demonstrates that
Can you conclude your presentation?
stylish and eco-conscious. We hope this project encourages others to
Can you
explore
conclude your presentation, please?
their designs. Thank you for your attention, and we hope you see the value in Transport Seat as a model for sustainable innovation in everyday products. Here's some video to show how Transport Seat works.
Hello, Ronald. You can conclude your presentation.
So just to show the video of the application of this product for the last, just for the
We
conclusions.
are running out of time, so that's why.
Just a less than minutes for this video to show. If you don't mind, Doctor.
Okay, 1 or 2.
Okay. Let me play that video. Last video.
Yeah.
Hello. Okay. That's all.
Okay. Have you finished your presentation? No?
The last is the video.
Okay. Sorry
Okay,
for that, but we cannot give you extra time as we are running out of time. That's why.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So give 3 minutes.
Okay. So thank you for your presentation. Now, next we have Arnold and Janet. Is this both people present in this group? Arnold and Janet.
Oh, okay.
Then Sama Mustaq is present.
Thank you, Doctor.
Sama Mustaq. Okay. So I think we have done with the presentation part. Okay. So thank you all of you for your wonderful presentation, and best of luck for your future endeavors. Thank you so much. So now we will end up with the meeting, and
I'm still not present my slide actually.
what is your name?
Muhammad Adib.
You are in this group?
No, he's in another group, in my group.
Another group, yes.
Okay, okay. So I'll hand over the session to the next chairperson.
Thank you, Dr. Sapali.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Thank you. So good afternoon and good evening to everyone. We have a bit of a delay due to the unforeseen technical. So okay, welcome to the next group. So welcome to the ASC. So we will just cut short. So before that, I would like to present to you our keynote speaker, Dr. Yogeswari Subramaniam. She will be giving the first talk as a keynote speaker. Dr. Yogeswari Subramaniam is a senior lecturer at University Technology Malaysia with expertise in development economics, environmental and resource economics, and financial economics. She holds a PhD in finance from University Science Malaysia and has received multiple international awards, including the 2023 Emerald Literati Award for Outstanding Paper. Her research
focuses on the intersection of technology, poverty reduction, and sustainable development, with numerous publications in high-impact journals. Dr. Yogeswari is a dedicated educator and active contributor to both academic and community projects, making significant strides in research and innovation. So for information, Dr. Yogeswari also from Malaysia, and today she will be presenting collaborative pathways, AI and microfinance for poverty alleviation. Okay, so hello, Dr. Yogeswari. So you can start anytime when you're ready.
Okay, let me change this. Right. Okay, can you hear me, Miss Liu, Dr. Liu?
Yes, yes. Just call me Miss
Okay,
Liu.
okay, Miss
Just
Liu.
like,
Okay.
you can share your
Okay.
presentation. No?
Yeah. Can you see my slide?
No, we can see your slide.
Really? Okay.
Right.
Okay, let me try again.
Sure.
Okay. Okay, how about now?
Let me check. All right. You just have to enlarge the screen for full
Okay.
screen.
Okay, so thank you, Miss Liu.
Right.
So hi
But,
everyone.
sorry, you
Let's
haven't.
begin.
It's not yet large yet.
Oh, really?
Yes,
Okay,
it's
let
not
me
full
make it in the
screen yet.
slideshow. How about
Yes.
now?
Not yet.
I Okay, for my side is already in the slideshow.
It's not in the slideshow yet. Maybe you have to share the screen for slideshow instead.
Okay. Okay, let me
Or
stop sharing.
yes, you have to share the whole screen also.
Okay.
Mm.
Okay, let me check the screen. How about now?
No, it's not in the slideshow. Yes, now it is. All right, thank you, doctor.
Okay. Okay. So sorry for the inconvenience, Miss Liu. Okay. So hi everyone. So I make it the sharing section very short because we are running out of time, right? So today I'm going to share about the collaborative pathways between AI, as we know that AI is meant by artificial intelligence, microfinance, as a solution towards poverty alleviations, right? Okay, so my name is Yogeshwar Subramaniam. I'm senior lecturer from Faculty of Management, University of Technology Malaysia. So as explained by Ms. Liu, my expertise are more on environmental economics, energy economics, and development economics. And currently my project are more on food security, environmental quality, poverty reduction, and energy security. Okay, so let's start with the topic. Okay. Why I'm talking about poverty? Why I'm talking collaborative between AI and microfinance towards poverty reductions? Why? Because as we know that now, now approximately 700 million people are live in extreme poverty. So what is mean by extreme poverty? Extreme poverty meaning that there are still people living without meeting the basic needs. Okay, they are still struggling to meet the basic needs such as healthcare, food, education, as well as the financial resources. Okay. So here, even though there are a number of numerous studies already conducted on poverty reductions, poverty alleviations, and the researchers already identified that income, educations, employment opportunities are the factors that lead to reduction in the poverty level, but still we are facing a huge number of people are live in extreme poverty. Okay, so and for now, the world is moving towards the technology advancements. Okay, now every countries, including the developing and developed countries, are implementing AI. Okay, implementing AI in economic sectors such as manufacturing, healthcare, educations. In all economic sectors now, they're implementing AI. Okay, artificial intelligence tools and technologies. So when they implemented and when they move towards the technology advancements, so here we need to think innovative solution to eradicate poverty, okay, to minimize the poverty level. So here the innovative solution, meaning that we need to integrate technological sector and financial sector. Okay, we need to integrate technological sector and financial sectors as a solution to reduce the poverty level. Okay, to reduce the poverty level, where it not only reduce the poverty level, it also will create a sustainable change. Okay, a sustainable change in order to achieve a sustainable economic development. Okay. So when we talk about financial sector is a wider, okay, financial sector is very wide. So from financial sector, we are going to focus only a small component, which we call as a microfinance institutions. Okay, so microfinance institutions. Why microfinance institutions? Because microfinance institution is one of the institutions that provide financial services to low-income household or those are under-deserved. Okay, so financial microfinance institutions are the only financial institutions that provide financial services such as small loans, microcredits to a low-income household and also to the under-deserved, okay, marginalized populations. So when microfinance offer lows microcredit towards these under-deserved peoples, they have the opportunity to start a new business, okay, to start a new business and also to improve their living standard. Okay. So even though we know that microfinance institutions have a positive impact, it's really helpful to minimize the poverty level. However, microfinance institutions are still facing challenges in meeting the needs of marginalized population. Okay, here the marginalized population is those are living in a poverty. Okay, extreme poverty. So in this case, we are proposed that the AI should integrate in a microfinance sector, okay, in a microfinance sector in order to enhance the efficiency and also to speed up the process and to enhance the transparency of the services, okay, to enhance the transparency of microfinance services. So as we know that AI will offer a transformative potential in developing, understanding and serving those in need. Okay, so when AI are integrated in a microfinance sectors, so it have to develop a risk mitigation strategy, okay, by ensuring that the loan repayment and also the sustainabilities. So it also may able to expand the access for under-deserved group. Okay, here the under-deserved group is referred to the marginalized populations. Okay. So the collaboration between AI and microfinance sectors will strengthen the effort of microfinance institutions in a microfinance institution in reducing the poverty level, okay, because it will help to offer an opportunities, okay, towards the marginalized population, okay, towards those are earning a very low incomes, so they can move out from the poverty. Okay, so there are some real stories that where the integration of AI in microfinance is help the country to reduce the poverty level, okay, to reduce the poverty level. For example, India. So now India is implementing AI in a microfinance services in order to predict the loans default and also the interventions. So at the same time, India is not only developing their microfinance services, but it also help the marginalized, the under-deserved group to get the opportunity to improve their living standard. Okay, when they improve the living standard, they will face a reduction in the level of poverty. Okay, so not only India, same goes for Africa countries. They are starting to implementing AI in a microfinance institutions in order to achieve the sustainable economic development, okay, by reducing the poverty level. And so here I'm giving two examples how the integration of AI in a microfinance will help to reduce the poverty levels. Okay, will reduce the poverty level. One of the example is that they may focus on the woman, okay, on the woman, because the woman, when we comparing to the man and women are the most affected by the poverty, okay, because they will face a lack of financial resources, okay. So when they're focusing on the woman. So by ensuring that the woman will receive the financial resources, financial product, okay, financial product to improve, okay, to improve their living standard. So when the living standard of the woman improve, it not only improve their family, but it will improve the communities. Okay, at the same time, it will lead to gender equality. Okay, it will lead to gender equality through the financial inclusions. So here we're talking about where AI helps to promote financial inclusion. Okay, when AI promote the financial inclusion, it indirectly will help to allocate poverty. Okay, the second example will be building financial literacy. Okay, so they can microfinance institutions can use AI-based tools to provide education's resources where it make it the learning is accessible, okay, to all the groups people, not only for the rich people but also for the poor peoples, those are underdeserved people, those who are earning low income. Okay, so by getting more by getting a financial literacy or financial educations, it may ensure that the low income household, those underdeserved, will get the opportunity. Okay, will get the opportunity and will encourage them to take the financial services from the microfinance institutions. Okay, it will help them to move out from the poverty group. So basically, why I'm talking here, the AI and financial inclusion, because I already conducted a project on a financial inclusions where I tested the role of artificial intelligence in financial inclusion as a way to allocate poverty, okay, as a way to reduce the poverty level. And when I did the project, I identified that AI is really promote financial inclusion, okay, it really promote the financial inclusions, and which is turn improve the living standard of the marginalized populations, and it automatically reduce the poverty level. So this table basically shows the financial services provided by the financial institutions as well as the AI applications. So when the financial services integrate with the AI applications, it will give some kind of advantage. Okay, for example, for the retail and banking services, when AI implemented, it will improve the security, reduce the fraud. For now, okay, for now, when we look at the underdeserved group peoples or low income household, they are more worried about the security. Okay, they're more worried about the security. So when AI enhance the security of these financial resources, they are encouraged to take the financial services offered by the financial institutions. So by using the financial resources, they can improve their living standard. Okay, so these are the advantages when AI integrated in financial sectors. Okay. And for more information, you can go through with the articles. The articles is already published in social indicator researches, where the project is conducted for 29 countries, including developed and developing countries. We divided the countries into low to high AI adoptions. Okay, so by looking at the project's output, it proven that AI has the capability, has the potential to promote the financial inclusions. Okay, to promote the financial inclusion. At the same time, it will help to reduce the poverty by promoting the financial inclusions. Okay, by promoting by financial inclusions, meaning that everyone will get the same opportunities. Okay, including the marginalized population. So even though we are telling that AI should integrate with microfinance institutions or financial sectors in order to allocate poverty level, but there are some challenges we need to overcome. Okay, there are some challenges that we need to overcome. For example, the data privacy security, we need to overcome that barriers, regulatory frameworks, accessibility and digital literacy. Accessibility and digital literacy is one of the most influence factors among the marginalized population. Okay, so we need to overcome these factors or these factors in order to encourage this population, the marginalized populations, to take the advantages offered by the microfinance sectors in order to improve their living standard. Okay, so when we reduce the poverty level, it not only lead to a reduction in the poverty, but it also will interlink with other sustainable development goals. Okay, for example, when we reduce the poverty level, and automatically their living standard will improve. So when their living standard improve, there will be zero hunger. So we can achieve the SDG 1 and SDG 2 simultaneously. Okay, when AI integrated with financial sectors, it will help to achieve SDG goals simultaneously. Not only one goal, the 17 goals will achieve simultaneously. So it will help to help the country to achieve a sustainable economic development. Okay, so that's all from me. So thank you very much. And for any questions or for any future collaboration, you contact me. You can email me from this email address, or you can WhatsApp me. Thank you, everyone. If you have any questions, feel free to ask.
Okay, thank you, Doctor, for the wonderful and eye-opening presentation. So, any question from the floor? Okay, so I'll assume no, but I have a question, Doctor. Okay, because actually
Sure.
I'm interested with the word woman empowerment, maybe because I'm a woman myself, and I see that how your research have actually produced such a good result. Maybe in your suggestion, maybe in your point of view, how does collaboration in higher education can improve in poverty also?
Okay. If not mistaken, Miss, you're asking about how educations will have to allocate the poverty level, is it? Okay, that's good. So, okay, when we talk about the education level, right? When we talk about education and poverty are interrelated. Okay, when people will have enough educations, they will have the opportunities, they will get various opportunities. Okay, for example, the employment opportunities, they will get higher pay. Okay, they will get higher pay. Once they get higher pay, they can move out from the poverty group. So here, before we start to looking at the innovative solutions to allocate poverty, the country, each and every countries need to focus on the education sector. Education sector is the main sector that help the people to move out from the poverty. But for India, for example, if we take the example from India, right? We know that education will help them move out from the poverty, but they will facing struggling to meet the basic needs. So when they are struggle to meet the basic needs, they will have higher dropout.
I see.
Yes,
Due to
higher dropout.
financial.
Yes, due to financial issues. So meaning that the government need to support like subsidies, given subsidies to those are really need. Okay, those are really need in education sectors in order to make sure that at least they have the basic educations. Okay, basic education in order to them to find suitable jobs. Okay, in order to be the independent, independent and improve their living standard, and also it will help their family members to move out from these poverty issues.
All right. Thank you very much, Doctor, for the wonderful yes, for the wonderful topic. So, okay, welcome again to all of you, ASD. So now we will move on towards the next presentation. But before that, I just want to have a quick check. Is Sidra Jabin in here? Hello? Okay, so if not, then we will move on to Noraini Binti Mahmud for the topic collaboration in lifelong learning towards a knowledgeable society.
Hello.
Hi. So, okay. So we will, the floor is yours. You can present anytime you're ready.
Hello, can you see my slide? Hello? Eh,
Yes, can you
Hello?
share again? You just lost the slide.
Okay.
Okay, we can see the slide now.
Okay.
Right.
Now, okay. Assalamualaikum and good evening for everyone. Okay, my name is Noraini binti Mahmud and I'm from College Community Kuching. And I will present this research about collaboration in lifelong learning towards a knowledgeable society. This presentation explores the role of collaboration in lifelong learning and its impact on building an informed society, particularly through the work done at our community college. Okay. This is our abstract. Our research highlight the implementation of short course at college community coaching and their importance in lifelong learning. This course benefit various segments of the local community, including the B40 group, single mother, and the elderly. By collaborating with industry and government agency, we aim to meet labor market demand while developing community skill and knowledge. And now, you all can see this is College Community Kuching, Sarawak, Malaysia. And College Community Kuching was established in 2001 as part of Malaysia initiative to expand access to higher education. Our college focus on offering education and vocational training to a deserved group of students with a particular emphasis on field related to industry and technology. This initiative are made possible through collaboration with both industry partner and government agency. Okay, next. Okay. Okay. Introduction. Short course lifelong learning is essential to keep up with the rapidly changing labor market at college community coaching. Our short course play a key role in community development. By collaborating with industry and government agency, we can offer relevant skill and knowledge that directly benefit the community. Okay, this is our research objective. Our research focus on three main objectives. One, collaborating in lifelong learning, assess the impact of collaboration between our college, industry, and government agency in creating relevant educational program. To explore how this course help variable group like the B40 single mother, the elderly, and youth gain skill for personal and professional development. Third, we aim to investigate how this costs align with labor market demand and contribute to the community economy group. This is significant of the study. For focus of study, we examine how collaboration and lifelong learning through short course at College Community Kuching. These courses are specifically designed to meet the needs of the local community, particular variable group. Our target group include the youth, the B40 group, single mother, and the elderly. These are the segment of the community that benefit the most from skill development program. and collaborative partner. The success of this program relies on strong partnership with various stakeholders, including industry partner, government agency, and of course, college community coaching. Purpose of collaboration, the aim is to provide relevant skills and education that's not only foster community development but also address labor market needs by ensuring that the skills through the align with industry demand, we can better equip the local population. Impact of lifelong learning. Lifelong learning enhance community competitive, allow them to face future challenge with better effective and confidence. And then key outcome is effective design course combined with strong collaboration contribute to the creation of a knowledgeable society that can continue to grow and develop. As you all can see in the image, the practical nature of this course, such as sewing, is demonstrated. Here, participants engage in hands-on training, which not only equip them with technical skills, but also prepare them for potential economy opportunity. This. This is our literature review. Focus of three key areas related to lifelong learning and collaboration. One is lifelong learning, promote personal growth and overall community development, especially in focus communities. According to Jeffield, such initiative play a curious role in bridging education gap and enhance employability, particularly for vulnerable population. Second, the role of short course in skill development. Short course offer target education and training that address specific community the labor market needs. Research by OR highlight the effective this course in equipping participants with practical market relevant skill. This program especially benefit to low income group and others. Okay. Three is collaborative learning models. Collaboration between education institution, industry, and government agency are key to design effective lifelong learning program. Studies such as those by OECD emphasize the need to cost content to reflect labor market demand with partnership enhance cost impactful research and expensive. Also, this is also impact of lifelong learning on target group, challenge in lifelong learning implementation, and last successful case studies of lifelong learning program. Okay, methodology. We have here is we get 4. One is research design. The first phase focus on understanding the impact of short course. A mixed methods approach in employ and combine both qualitative and quantitative technique to provide comprehensive insight into the research problem. And then to data collection, the second phase we focus group, and then industry interview, conducting interview with industry professional to explore potential collaboration. Okay, third, sampling. Diverse group or participant is selected, including individual from different background. The target sample size is 150 course participant and stakeholder, includes about representation for analysis. And for the final stage, collected data to contribute toward developing a lifelong learning program. Okay. This structure provides a clear systematic approach to research that focus on collaboration, diverse participant, and continuous learning. Okay, next is this slide. This is, as you all can see, this include a wide range of organization from different sector. This partner include government bodies such as a Ministry of Housing and Local Government and Jabatan Agama Islam Sarawak, education institution like college, vocational, and SMK Batang Jaya, as well as corporate and community organized like Viva, City Mega Mall, and Beliawanis and Tujuh Semeriang. This diverse partnership ensure to holistic approach and combining it from education, community welfare, and public service to achieve common goals. Next is this is a result. First, increase participation in lifelong learning program. The program begin with a goal of enhance involvement in lifelong learning, ensure more individuals have access to continued education opportunity, to improve skill development and employability. As as participation increase the focus to improve the skill of participants, which is turn enhance their employing, making them more competitive in the job market. Three, expective of collaborative partnership. The program then evaluate how collaboration with industry and therefore facilitate community impact. The program generate positive impact within community, contribute to overall social and economy development. And last, sustainability of the program. The long-term sustainable of the program is assessed, ensuring it can continue to provide benefit to future participants and communities without relying on unsustainable resource. This flow illustrates a holistic approach to enhance lifelong learning through increased participation, collaboration, community involvement, and sustainable practice. Okay, this is our result from 2021 until 2023. We can see all the participant short course and amount increase. Okay, next. Okay, this is achievement performance strategic partner. Our strategic partner and agency is Jabatan Agama Islam and others also. And by PES 1 to PES 4, you all can see the short course and participant also increase. Okay, next. Okay, this is a framework for our best practice approach, which consists of two premier cluster. Cluster 1 label community focus on specific demographic group such as youth, and then B40 income group, and then single mother and the elderly. These are core participants we aim to support various initiatives. On the other hand, juga cluster 2 strategic partner include external agencies, school company, ministry, and NGO. This partner play a role in providing resource expensive and support to help us engage and empower the community in cluster 1. Okay. Sorry. Oops. So sorry. Sorry. Back. Okay. You all can see Group A and Group B. Group A, which involves educator and participant who will receive a certificate, and Group B, which include participant only. This division allowed us to tailor based on role, ensuring target support and meaningful interaction between the community and our strategic partner. This structure highlight the collaborative effort between community and external partner to achieve shared goals. Okay, this is impact. First, under finance, two, collaboration, and third, KPI achievement. Okay, finance, we can see that College Community Kuching successful generate through the program and cost offer. This emphasize the importance of sustainable final model in ensuring the institution continue. Next is collaboration. Also, section focus on the increased use of digital technology in education and training. It also stressed the importance of strengthening collaboration with various stakeholders, ensuring that the program remain relevant and impactful through partnership. And last, KPI achievement. Key performance indicator KPI. This strategic implement across various lifelong learning program and activity to ensure that we meet our institutional and educational goals. Okay. In conclusion, the short course at College Community Coaching, support by strong collaborative effort, have significantly contribute to the development of an informed and skilled society. This program have proven to be successful, improve the employability of group and fostering community empowerment. This okay, and then says as limited access to digital tools and they need to advance cost. The program show great potential for sustainable and expansion. Okay, and then okay, thank you so much. I hope this presentation has some like on the info. And any question?
Okay, thank you, Noraini binti Mahmud. So I don't see any question. Any question from the floor? No. Okay. So thank you very much. So we'll move on to the next presentation. With from Muhammad Adib Aziz, yeah. Okay, with the title "The Relationship Between Student Achievement and Satisfaction Using Yapda Game Board for Halal Awareness." Okay. Muhammad Adib.
Yes, I tried to share my slide.
Yes.
Can you see my slide?
No, we can't see your slide.
Now you can see?
No. Can you please reshare again?
Okay, I'm trying. Okay. Okay, wait.
You might have to share the whole screen, maybe.
Wait, trying to share it. Google Chrome might not have screen recording permission on your computer.
You have to click the present now, maybe. Can you do that?
So I just present with that slide.
No, you just present with the slide. You have to click on the present now.
Present now, and then I have to choose Chrome tab, window, and entire screen.
I try entire screen.
Okay, entire screen. I click entire screen. But cannot share.
Can't share.
Stop sharing. I'm try again.
Or maybe you try to log in again.
Dismiss also. Wait. System error.
Mr. Muhammad, maybe you can try to log out and log in the back. But
Okay.
meanwhile, is it okay if I give to the next participant?
Okay, sure.
Sure. Okay, so when you come in, I'll give it back to you again, right?
Right.
Okay, so we're moving on to Mr. Chun Ching Guan on feasibility study of the gravity pump system in paddy fields at Ulu Pau.
Assalamualaikum.
Hello.
I am Zulkifli Sulaiman, a member of Dr. Chong Chi Guan,
All right.
group member of Dr. Chong Chi Guan and Zamri Ahmad.
Okay.
Okay.
So can you share the slide?
Okay. Sorry. Assalamualaikum and good evening to everyone. For everyone. Okay. Now I want to present about my topic.
Mr. Zulkifli, are you presenting with slides? Because we don't see your slide. Okay, we can see your slide. So you maybe do the slideshow from the
Okay,
beginning.
you can see my slide.
Yes, you can see your slide. But this is the yes. All right, so
Okay.
thank you. We can start anytime you're ready.
Start our presentation. A feasibility study of the gravity pump system in paddy field. This study is investigate the use of gravity-powered water pump to irrigate paddy field, exploring the performance, design, and feasibility as eco-friendly water transportation system. Okay, this is gravity pump and picture only decoration. Simplicity, gravity
Hello,
water
sorry.
pump.
Mr. Zulkifli, can you please reshare again your slide?
What happened?
I think someone shared it and then you lost the slide. Okay, please share again. Okay, now we can see. Okay, just do the slideshow and we can see that.
Okay.
Thank you.
Can I go through?
Yes, please continue. Thank you.
I can continue. Okay. Simplicity, gravity water pump have favor mechanical part, reducing the risk of malfunction and simplifying maintenance. Limitation, however, they are limited by local terrain and initial implementation costs, especially in flat or uneven area. Community engagement. The project aims to lower cultural barrier through education and ensure the local population is aware of the benefit. Okay, the objective of this project to study the influence of effect of pump height on flow rate, to study the influence of effect of pipe and diameter on flow rate, and to study the influence of effect of pipe and tank capacity on the flow rate. Okay, prototype testing, continuous flow rate. The prototype demonstrate continuous water flow, taking 30 seconds to reach the desired rate. Pipe high impact. The height of the pipe significantly affect the water flow rate, with higher pipe supporting better flow. Tank stability. Polymer drum barrel can become unstable, and then when the wastewater valve is activated, suction strength. The tank height above the water source influence the pump suction strength and water intake rate. Limitation and challenge. Inadequate flow rate. The gravity water pump moderate flow rate may not meet the irrigation demand or large rice field. Elevation difference. The 1 meter gap between the water source and the paddy field surface poses a significant challenge for the pump effectiveness. Potential solution. Redesigning the layout, relocating the water supply, and exploring different irrigation techniques could help overcome this limitation. Environmental benefit. Sustainability. Gravity water pump operate without the need for external energy source, making them an eco-friendly water transportation solution. Reduce carbon emission. By avoiding the use of diesel or electrical equipment, gravity water pump help reduce carbon emission and environmental pollution. Resource conservation. The simplicity of gravity water pump reduce the need for maintenance and resource-intensive component, promoting resource conservation. Paddy field irrigation. Water intake. The gravity pump draws water from a lower source. Okay, these are lower source, suction pipe, and this drum, and is a outlet pipe, inlet pipe and outlet pipe, such as well or source such as well or reservoir. Okay, picture only example, not paddy field. This is polytechnic, not paddy field. Elevation lift. The pump use the force of gravity to lift the water to a higher elevation, such as a storage tank or paddy field. Irrigation. The water is then distributed to the paddy field, providing the necessary irrigation for the crop. Community engagement, collaboration. The project involves close collaboration with the local community to ensure the technology meets their needs. Education, educating the community on the benefit of gravity water pump is crucial for the widespread adoption. Sustainability. The project aims to promote long-term sustainability by empowering the local community to maintain and manage the system. Design consideration. Component influence on flow rate, bore valve, inlet valve must be functioning properly to maintain continuous flow. Pipeline, longer inlet pipes can reduce flow rate due to increased resistance. Tank capacity, large, ta- larger tank volume help maintain consistent suction and flow. Future improvements. Scalability, developing larger scale gravity water pump system to meet the irrigation needs of larger paddy field. Efficiency and exploring ways to enhance the efficiency of gravity water pump, such as optimizing pipe diameter and tank designs. Automation, incorporating smart feature and automation to improve the reliability and ease of use of gravity water pump. Conclusion, the gravity water pump system has the potential to be a sustainable and eco-friendly solution for irrigating paddy field. But future research and development are needed to address the identified limitation and challenge. Okay, that's all.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Zulkifli, for the wonderful presentation on the gravity pump system in paddy field. All right, so any question from the floor? Okay, I don't see any questions. So thank you again, Mr. Zulkifli. We'll move forward, okay, with Mr. Muhammad Adib Aziz. Are you ready for your presentation? Mr. Muhammad Adib?
Yes, I'm trying to open another
Okay.
device.
All right.
Okay. Wait, can you see this?
No, we cannot see anything.
Really?
Do you share your presentation?
Yes, already.
Oh no, we don't see any presentation yet.
Okay. Wait.
Okay. Okay, everything?
Share your screen or continue. Start broadcast. Okay.
All right, we can see something.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Can you see?
Yes, we can see. All right. So
Okay, I
go.
just download my slide from the WhatsApp and then I have to open the new slide from another device.
Yeah, it's okay. It's
Okay.
fine. So you can
Okay.
start your presentation anytime you're ready.
Yes, I'm ready. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and every good morning to Doctor and our MC for today, Miss Liu, and our friends. Okay. So today I will present about our research. Actually, I did the research with my partner. I am Muhammad Adi bin Aziz, and my partner is Bustaman Bimunari. We from Polytechnic Tuanku Serajuddin. So our title for research is about the relationship between student achievement and certification using Yapda game board for halal awareness. So I'll go straight to the abstract. So quality education, industrial innovation, and infrastructure are some of the component of SDG. So SDG is Sustainable Development Objective. So quality education regarding the game board contributing to the world shape, explain human thinking and relationship. So actually our topic is about game board, okay, to make student really focus on halal awareness. So this is our simple abstract to make audience understand. Okay, so our introductions, nowadays the relationship between game board and human activity has been largely recorded by the researchers in the fields of ecology and anthropology. Research in this field has shown that game board contribute to the molding of the world, shape, explain human thinking and relationship. So this encourages students to think critically, make decisions and solve problems. Participants or students also need to talk to others in order to create two-way communication and advance their communication skill. So this is our literature review. Gameboard are a good example of platform that can be used for both class, instruction and informal learning. This is due to the possibility of good social influence, particularly among students who may learn and understand concepts more quickly and readily. Gameboard as demonstrated by Oslon 2006. So another literature review, the advantage of using Gameboard is the era to young students is the Gameboard provide fun learning, attract students to actively participate, and help students to enjoy communicating orally by Shuko 2020. So last literature review, Gameboard allows students to actively participate in the teaching and learning process by Fitri 2016. So regarding the literature review, we create a game board but focus for halal awareness, especially for diploma halal food, which is I am lecturer for diploma halal food at PTSS Polytechnic Tuanku Syed Surajuddin. So not all the students come to them join our program. They are very understanding about the halal perfectly. So we have to create something that basic things to make sure they are realize that halal are really important in their program. So that's why we try to create a game board, okay, a simple game board, which is regarding to the halal statement, to the halal perspective, to make sure the new student, which is the new the new intake of students, semester one, understand the halal concept perfectly. So objective of the research, the first objective is to examine the level of student achievement in the class on using game board for halal awareness. And then the second is to examine the level of student satisfaction in the class on using game board for halal awareness. So in the game board, we put four elements halal awareness. So we have halal context, which is what the things allowed in Islam, what the things are not allowed in Islam. Okay, haram, not only the action, but we focus on the ingredient in the foods, and then types of najis, which is in Islam we have three type of najis: najis muhalaza, najis muatawasita, najis muafafa, and last is fauna, which is the animals that are allowed to Muslim to eat and slaughtering. Okay, so this is our prototype for the game board. So we can see from the screen, we have 4 slot halal, 3M, which is najis muhalaza mutawasita and muhafafa, haram and fauna. So the element in this prototype very simple, but give the big impact to the student who are playing this game board. So methodology, data collection, question A for the targeted respondent. Data analysis, we use statistical packages for social science, which is SPSS, version 22. And this sampling, the respondent, we have both respondents, both a group of respondents. 68 come from student diploma halal practice food service, and then 32 respondent are teacher from Sekolah Menengah Kebangsaan Megong. And then finding and analysis, so we can see from the screen the level of student achievement and satisfaction using YAPDA game board for halal awareness, a very high level from the finding by the mean for student achievement with mean score 4.17, and then student satisfaction mean score is 4.2 high. Both of the the achievement and certification at the high level. So the correlation, which is still high, with student achievement 0.630 and student certification is 0.616. All right, significant and conclusion for this research. The YAPDA Game Board is special its own right and offer a wide variety of advantages to players to understand halal awareness. It has the potential to test an individual level or speed when they are answering the question, the depth of their memory, and as well as their mental fortitude to confront the problems they are going to encounter. Yabda Game Board also captain the increased student awareness of halal food for sure, which is currently lacking among the student populations. Next, it is possible to believe that it can contribute at least to some extent to the information that is known about the halal plan that is practiced in Malaysia. Okay, that is all for today. Miss Liu?
Okay, thank you very much. So, any question from anyone? Okay, no. Okay, thank you, Mr. Muhammad Aziz. So, for the wonderful presentation you have on the game board. So now we will move forward to Mr. Anwar Abdurrahman for Telam Flower on novel approach to pharmaceutical innovation in Malaysia.
Okay, actually I have talked to Mr. Anwar Abdul Rahman.
All right.
He not presenting today.
Oh, he's not presenting today. Okay, thank
Yes.
you for your information. So we will
Sure,
move
sure.
forward to Wan Nur Hidayah binti Ibrahim on building the future of teaching, a hands-on guide to mixed reality development for educators.
Okay, give me minutes, Doctor. Alright.
Okay.
Okay, is it clear?
Yes, very clear. Okay, you can start anytime you're ready.
Okay, thank you. Good day to everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi taala wabarakatuh. Okay, my name is Wan Hidayah Ibrahim and I am presenting alongside my colleague Nur Masina Jamil and Muhammad Syafiq bin Abdul Ghaffar from Polytechnic Sultan Idris Shah, Malaysia. We are excited to present on building the future of teaching, a hands-on guide to mixed reality development for educators. Okay, this presentation will be discussing how mixed reality is transforming education. Alright, so immersive technologies like augmented reality, AR, virtual reality, VR, and mixed reality, MR, are revolutionizing education by improving student engagement and performance. Research by Tain et al. 2024 highlight how these technologies can enhance learning through immersive experience. So AR enrich traditional content by overlaying digital elements, while VR immerse students in a fully virtual environment, while MR, as noted as John et al. 2022, offer the best of both worlds by seamlessly blending real and virtual interaction, fostering deeper student engagement. So these technologies have been proven to increase motivation, self-study, and memory retention as supported by Viii 2023. Okay, despite these the advantages, okay, the adoption of AR, VR, MR technologies face challenges. Alawan et al. 2020 point out that a lack of teacher competency and resource constraint are major barrier to widespread implementation. Kevin Bass et al. 2023 emphasized that content creation and software development complexity add to the difficulty of adoption alongside high costs. And Cardoso et al. 2017 further note that the multidisciplinary nature of AR and its alignment with Web 3.0 present both opportunities and challenges for educational implementation. Okay, the goal of this project is to explore how mixed reality can meet institutional requirement for teaching innovation while providing engaging learning tools for students. Our objective is to offer educators a step-by-step approach by using MR tools effectively, helping them create interactive learning material without needing advanced technical skill. This project aligns with SDG 4 quality education by utilizing mixed reality technology to enhance student engagement and learning outcome, promoting innovative, inclusive, and equitable educational experience. Okay, to create MR-based teaching material, we use a variety of tools. Marker for designing the structure of the environment, Sketchfab and Blender to import 3D model, and Canva for additional multimedia elements. These tools help build engaging and immersive environment that facilitate active learning. Okay, in developing the mixed reality learning environment, we utilize the Marker platform, which offer a structured approach to building immersive experience. As shown in the structure and component table, Marker integrate various multimedia elements such as 3D model, videos, and quizzes. So the structure table outline how these components are organized within the virtual space. So this process ensures that learning is both immersive and active, enhancing student understanding through interaction. Sorry. In this process, we start by importing 3D models from platforms like Sketchfab and Blender to construct an immersive virtual environment. Then the models include building, bridges, and natural elements like trees. A path is then designed to guide students through the environment. Along the way, students engage with videos and quizzes, which are integrated into the virtual world to promote active learning. Okay, to enter the MR learning environment, students first install the app, search for the project, and activate the experience. So this process brings them into the MR environment where they can explore, interact with 3D content, and learn through a hands-on approach. This setup ensures easy access for educators and students alike. Okay, as you can see from this two screenshot, developing a MR environment using Marker is straightforward and user-friendly. On the left, we have 3D models on building and a bridge within the MR environment. And on the right, you will notice the scene we created, which includes checkpoints like an introduction video icon. With Marker, educators can easily design and build immersive learning experience without extensive technical skill. So it's an accessible tool that helps make interactive content creation quick and efficient. Okay, while this technology is promising, okay, there are challenges that need to be addressed during implementation. These include determining the appropriate scale of 3D environment, ensuring device compatibility with Arslam technology, and optimize content for mobile display. One of the challenges that we encountered was the hardware requirement for device to support Arslam, which is necessary for full mixed reality immersion, while gyroscope sensor were once enough for basic AR, they are no longer sufficient for AR experience. Although most modern smartphones now support ARS LAM, okay, some devices may still not be compatible, which can limit access to AR for certain users. By tackling these challenges, we can ensure that a smoother adoption of MR in education. Okay, to conclude, our project demonstrates the potential of MR in enhancing educational experience through easy-to-use platform like Marker. We have successfully developed an MR environment that integrate 3D models, videos, and interactive checkpoint to engage learners. Okay, as a next step, we are excited to share that this project will also be presented at an incoming innovation competition in October, where we aim to further showcase its impact and potential for broader implementation in education. Okay, these MR-based teaching innovation show great potential in enhancing learning environment using tools like Marker, Blender, Canva, and Sketchfab. Future research will focus on analyzing student outcome and engagement to measure the effectiveness of these immersive learning experience, and we also plan to expand this project by incorporating Unity software to enhance flexibility in content creation. Thank you for your time and attention. I'm happy to take any question you may have about this project or how mixed reality can be integrated into educational setting. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much, Miss Wan Noridaya. Any question from anyone? No, huh? Okay, thank you again. So it's a
Thank you.
wonderful for VR, so for that Maka software. Okay, so that's it for our session. So we will move forward to the next session. Dr. Pina, you around? Dr. Pina? Hello, Dr. Pina, you around?
Hi, Miss Liu.
Yes,
Thank you,
hello,
thank
yes.
you. Thank you very much for helping us. I will take over.
Okay, so thank you, Dr. Do. Yes.
Okay, thank you for moderating the session. Okay, hi dear everyone. Welcome to our Congress. And now, Dr. Pina, I just called for the moderator. Dr. Pina, are you here? To take over the session. It's okay. I think I will moderate while waiting for Dr. Pina. So let us have fancy. Let us have Mr. Yap take home. Are you here? No. Let us go to the next presenter.
Hello.
Yes.
I will be presenting the design and fabrication. Mr. Yap is not presenting for today, so this research will be presented by Encik Hashimi.
Why?
Hello.
Okay. Yes,
Okay.
yes. Okay, so design and fabrication of a solar hydrator for the drying of food products. So you will be representing Mr. Yap?
Yes.
Okay, please. I give you 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes to present. Thank you very much.
Hello, welcome to the 8th Academician Studies Congress AFC 2024 Fall. Collaboration as a basis for the development and modernization of society. First of all, I would like to thank for organizer, Academician Studies Group and hosted by Ali John Davlat University, Uzbekistan, for giving me opportunities to share my studies in this platform. Let me introduce myself and my team member. I, Hashimi Ladim, my member, Team Muhammad Hadik, Abdul Manap, and Mr. Yap Tek Ong. We are from Polytechnic, Tuanku, Syed Sirajuddin, Malaysia. Title of the study is Design and Fabrication of a Solar Dehydrator for the Drying of Food Product. Malaysia has a tropical rainforest climate with a high humidity, warm temperatures, and abundant rainfall throughout the year. Average temperature range from 26 degrees Celsius to 32 degrees Celsius. That's why drying is a great technique to store food, extract moisture from agricultural produce, and can be precisely stored for extended period of time. Solar dryers are specialized device designed to control the drying process and protect agricultural product from dust, rain, and vermin. Solar dehydrators only can also be used to extend drying time, control moisture level, decrease waste, and safeguard product from environmental hazard by promoting bacterial action. Malaysia has a high humidity, which can affect the efficiency and the consistency of food dehydration. Available machine for food dehydrator, which is costly, making them inaccessible to small-scale farmer and entrepreneurs. Design also not always align with the traditional food preservation method or the specific need of local ingredient. In rural area community, they still use the old style drying method, which is sun drying. The design is to replace for the old style. To fabricate a solar food dehydrator as an initiative for the old style drying method. Third, to test the complete solar food dehydrator and make sure function proper. Our scope of project: first, create a compact and portable structure suitable for small-scale fruit producer, allowing for ease of transportation, storage, and use in rural. Second, using easily accessible waste material such as scrap, wood, metal. Third, if effectively harness solar energy in Malaysia's tropical climate, optimizing heat retention and airflow to ensure consistent drying. Fourth, incorporate simple yet effective mechanism like reflector, use glass or clear glass as cover, and black painted metal to maximize saving energy. Significance of study. This project is to contribute to the development of low-tech, locally manageable solution that empower rural or underserved communities to process and preserve their produce. The solar dehydrator relies on solar energy, a renewable and abundant resource, making it an energy efficient and eco-friendly alternative to the electric dehydrators. This project will also preserve excess produce, reducing food waste, and ensure food availability during off-season. This can have a direct impact on improving food security. Figures show the step of the process in sequential order used to complete this project. First, we start collecting data and information and then create idea relating to the latest food dehydrator. Then we start design analysis and make fabrication. Then test run is the project cannot running smoothly. Then we start again with fabrication. Then problem identification. we know the problem, then we collect the data again. From that, we can find the result and analysis result. Lastly, we make a discussion and conclusion. This is our project design. This is one dehydrator base, two battery, third door, four drying tray, five solar collector cover, six solar panel with power inverter, seven body and heater. We put inside heater to dry our fruit. The specimen testing. In this case, we use Garcinia aetroviridis fruit for testing product. The solar fruit dehydrator installed and left running for a few days in typical weather between 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. And then we record the data every hour. This is Garcinia ripe fruit. It has a sour taste and usually used in cooking and medical properties. Firstly, fruit are washed to remove any dirt, debris, or surface contaminant, and then sliced into thin pieces. This is the result 1 to 2 days. Has a brown color. This is a finished product after drying. Drying process typically requires several days, 3 to 7 days. Result and discussion. The table shows the temperature value is found to be higher between 11 and 16 p.m. The solar dryer gives an output between 37.4 and 48.2 degrees Celsius. Sunlight intensity and hot temperature is an advantage to boost solar capacity. The table below is the comparison data of our solar dehydrator, traditional dryer, which means direct sun, and available machine with using electric power. In terms of cost, weight, dimension, color, day taken, weight, moisture, and temperature average. From studies, we can conclude that dehydrating fruit in Malaysia is a practical and sustainable solution to manage the country's abundant fruit harvest, reduce waste, support small-scale farmers, and meet growing consumer demand for healthy, long-lasting food products. The solar also provides an eco-friendly alternative to traditional drying methods. Control drying environment help preserve the nutritional value and flavor of food. And the solar dehydrator is a simple and affordable design that accessible to diverse communities. And also lastly, solar drying protect food from environmental factor. That's all. Thank you. Lastly, Q&A.
Hello, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, I just have a question about good presentation. I have a question about very quick one. Okay, about what is currently happening now in in the industry? How do you dry the fruits? What is the current practice? What is
For
the
the
gap?
current
What is the
practice,
gap?
so as you know, for the current practice, there is a traditional method lah, which is in order to dry the food, we only use the suns lah, direct suns drying process, which is exposed to the not hygiene lah. So that's why this project is developed in order to ensure that to preserve the food, to ensure that the hygienity of this food drying process.
Oh, okay, okay. So, what is expected supposed to be?
So, so from this project, we hope that this project can further or can be used by the industry, or we call it SME lah, or the food industries, especially in the rural areas, or for who needs to drying the food, so they can use this methods in order to ensure that the times of drying is minimum, and the food is to ensure the hygienics of the food itself.
Okay, okay, okay. Thank you very much, Mr. Haziq, for your explanation, and well done for the presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, okay. Let us go to the next presenter. That is Mr. Anwar Rashdi bin Anwar. Okay, with the title of Galatograph Dreammakers
Yeah.
GDM machine.
Yeah.
Yeah, please.
Okay. Thank you very much. Sorry, wait. Okay. Alright. Okay, I will share my slide first. Okay. Everybody can see my slide.
Yes, can
Okay.
proceed.
So I can proceed. Okay. Good day to everyone. I'm Rashidi Bano from Polytechnic in Goma. So today I will share about topic about the Galatograph Dreammaker machine, or short form is a GDM. Okay. Right. So for introductions, GDM machine is a revolution for ice cream maker designed to deliver a exceptional texture of ice cream and consistent result of ice cream. So this project aims to address the limitation of existing ice cream maker by incorporate innovative engineering and design component to ensure the smooth and the creamy ice cream experience. So normally we have two kind of machine for industrial application and household application. So for industry, the big machine they're designed for a large scale production in commercial setting. Then the feature is a robust construction, advanced automated and powerful grinding machine to handle high volume of ice cream mixture. Uh, for the household application, normally ice cream are designed for personal use and offer a small capacity, simple control and ability, pre-frost bowl, integrate and freezing component, provide flexibility for experience and different flavor. But mostly for household, uh, they use pre-frozen bowl, which is 1 cup of bowl you just take into the freezer, make it a 1 day, make it freeze for 1 day, then take out and put a ice cream mixture to blend lah. Okay, however, this product we try to cater for small application like household, to implant to replicate like as a industrial ice cream maker, on at a low cost lah. Okay. So for the problem statement for the household or conventional that using the frizzy bowl, normally it's a texture issue. Okay, the texture issue is a problem. One is a major problem. Temperature control, because a house for the freeze bowl, the temperature we can't control, because when we take out to the outside to the to our environment, so they are slowly to increase the temperature. Okay, this is the second thing, second problem. And the last thing is a lack of standardization, which is the industrial-wide standard operation procedure for ice cream maker make it difficult achieve consistent result across the different model and brand. Okay, standardized mean we can see or observe at from the texture and smoothness of the ice cream. Okay, so for the objective of on this project, so we will cater on the customer need, technical design, on the smooth texture of ice cream, smoothness of texture ice cream, and then try to reduce the production time. Okay. So there are some of literature has been through during to fabricate this product, this machine, which is we have to go through to the overview of the ice cream machine, type of ice cream maker that have in the industrial and around the market, design trend, material that they use, technology of ice cream maker, and lastly, what is the challenge to cater the texture of consistentness of the ice cream. Okay. So for the methodology of this project, we start with a metric of assessment lah, which is the involved of to determine the key required for ice cream maker. Then after that, we come out with a 3D drawing, design the product, and then after that, we fabricate the process. We through the fabrication process, we fabricate the machine, and then installation the component, because this machine they have a mechanical component. Okay, they're not using freezing bowl, but the freezing bowl they replace with the embed with mechanical machine, mechanical cooling machine that we freeze the bowl continuously when the machine we to turn on. Okay, and lastly we testing and data collection. Alright. So from the research methodology, this is a one part which is we come up with a 3D drawing, and then after that we come up with a detail. Okay, which is the detail. So for the data collection, okay, the data collection, experiment and location is inside the building, and then the timing of data collection is the reading will take every 5 minutes starting from the system that has been turned on, and then recorded parameter is we collect the temperature of the freezing bowl and the refrigerant pressure. Okay, because the both temperature and refrigerant pressure they have a relationship, and then lastly is a measurement of condition which is a GDM machine. We collect data while operating with 1 liter of ice cream mixture ingredient. Alright. Okay, this is the result that we get from the machine after we run in 8 minutes. Okay, for the first minute, temperature has been recorded around 16.4 degree. Okay, 16.4 degree C. After the several minutes, we go through the around 5 minutes, the temperature has been dropped to -1, and for the 8 minutes, the temperature dropped until the -9.7 degree C. Okay, -9.7 degree C. This should be enough to freeze ice cream mixture ice cream ingredient lah. Okay. So this is the high pressure and low pressure of refrigerant in 20 minutes this we record to observe our system, whether our system stable or comply with the during the operation. Okay, so the result high pressure and low pressure has been recorded over 20 minutes. So the time has been taken to maintain the system, to stabilize the system that required for the required temperature is around 10 minutes. Okay, around 10 minutes. Because when we see a result before this, we get negative 9.7 degrees C at around 8 minutes. Okay, so 10 minutes is that's enough to stabilize the system. All right. So
Mr. I would like to ask you to conclude in 1 minute.
all right. Okay. Okay. For the conclusion, ice cream maker evolution, they show how to produce the move of hand turning to automatic device, streamline a process, improve functionality and efficiency, features regarding to the freezing bowl technology using a mechanical cooling, and then enhance user experience, which is the handmade ice cream user experience by providing the portable and easy use machine to make ice cream. And lastly, what we can conclude is a significant of design and innovation, responsibility design in kitchen equipment combining with technology innovation, which a user friendly required help project to achieve this aim lah. Okay. So then last of my slide is a future development. We have a four kind of future development we can mobilize, which is we can optimize the cooling efficient by further improve by some of improvement, which is improvement on the contact at the freezing bowl, coil contact at freezing bowl, reduce a production of time further, which is we try to improve the time of cooling. Okay, the time of reduce the temperature. Okay, sustainability of energy efficiency, and lastly commercial scale. Okay, we try to we can make this machine to make a small scale commercial, uh, for anybody that want to make a business outside. So thank you, that's all for my presentation today.
Okay, thank you very much,
Right.
Mr. Anwar. Since we don't have much time, so if anyone have question here, please put in the chat box, and maybe Mr. Anwar can answer because we are late by 1 hour. Okay,
Yeah.
thank you very much. So I would like to call. Thank you, Mr. Anwar.
All right,
Okay.
bye.
Okay, thank you. I would like to call the next presenter, Mr. Muhammad Zaki bin Abdul Rahman, with the title of Development of an IoT-enabled smart plant watering system for automated irrigation. Okay, so can I just give 5 minutes for your presentation? I hope that you understand about our time limitation.
Only 5 minutes, Doctor.
Yeah, try.
Okay, I try to.
Okay, thank you.
Okay. So now I try to share my slide. Could you see my slide?
Yes. Wait, hold on. I haven't yet. Can you go click on the slide at the bottom? Yes. Yes. Okay, now I can. Okay, put in the slideshow.
Okay.
Okay. Yes, please. 5 minutes.
Assalamualaikum and very good afternoon, evening for everyone. So my name is Muhammad Zaki bin Abdul Rahman. I'm from Akademi and Homa. Today I will be presenting on my project, development of an IoT-enabled smart plant watering system for automated irrigation. Okay, in this presentation, they have 6 parts that I want to cover. Okay, introduction, research, methodology, result, discussion, also conclusion and future work. So for the introduction, this have several literature review I get for the paper, research paper. So first, the problem is maintaining the optimal soil moisture level is essential for plant health. And then many people overwater or underwater their plants to busy lifestyle. And automated irrigation system with IoT technology can provide a solution by monitoring soil moisture level and adjust watering schedule. So this is our objective this project. First one is to develop an IoT-enabled automated watering system. To that, to optimize water usage while maintaining plant health. And the last one to enable real-time monitoring and control through a smartphone application. Okay, for the methodology, our system is based on ESP-X266 microcontroller, which is the core of our IoT setup. The system consists of several components, like a soil moisture sensor, temperature, humidity sensor, water level sensor, water pump, and also Blink apps. So soil moisture sensor to monitor the water content in the soils, and for temperature and humidity sensor to sense and monitor environmental condition around the plant, and water level sensor to check the water reservoir or water tank to ensure the system has enough water to irrigate the plant, for water pump to use to activate based on sensor data. Right. Okay, and then lastly, Blink is used for monitor the real-time system real-time, so the user can receive any information about the soil moisture or water level for their plants. Okay, this is a system flow diagram. Here is this diagram represent the logical flow of the entire system. So I make it short. Begin with when the ESP initialize the connection to sensor, and then initialize them. And then the sensor can continuously check the environment parameter. So an environment parameter is soil moisture, air temperature, and water level. So based on this input, so ESP-X266 process all data from the sensor and then determine whether the pump should be activated or not. So next, data analysis. So in this data analysis, how our system monitor and respond to environmental change to ensure the optimal plant care. So this firstly, monitor air temperature, soil moisture, and water sensor. Second one, to automatically active the water pump. And moving average and smooth technique used to detect the pattern of the result. And last one, effectively maintain moisture level throughout the day. From this data analysis, I use time series analysis to monitor the key parameter of this project. First, temperature, soil moisture, and water level. So I use this key formula, change in measurement over to change in sign. So I got this formula from this pattern. Also, and in this analysis, I use moving average technique and smoothing technique. So these three analyses combined together, and then try to monitor and respond accurately the environmental environmental change for our plants. So such as temperature, moisture, ensuring optimal condition for plant health. Sorry. This is a graph plot from the time series analysis. This graph I get from the table, so I transform to graph, line graph. So this is a 3 parameter. The red one is a soil moisture, the green one is water level, and the blue one is air temperature. So you can check the value of our parameter depend on what time you want. So you from this graph you can see for the red line is a soil moisture. So soil moisture drop drastically around 12 p.m. So until to 1 p.m. So because of the temperature at 12 p.m. increased drastically from around 28 degrees Celsius to 31 something. Okay. So because of this increase the temperature, so the soil moisture dropped drastically, and then the water level also dropped slightly perpendicular to the drop of the soil moisture. Okay.
Mr. Zaki, I'm sorry, I have to request for a conclusion session.
Okay.
Please
All
conclude.
right.
Okay, thank you.
All right.
Okay.
So for the conclusion is the IoT enabled watering system effectively meets its objective, and then the system offer potential application in agriculture and smart agriculture and environmental sustainability. And future improvement include refining sensor accuracy, optimizing water delivery storage, and improving the system portability. Okay,
Okay, thank you.
that's all.
Thank you. So, thank you very much. I have a question for you, but I'll put in the chat box. Maybe you can answer me in the chat box.
Yeah.
And no, I haven't sent. I will send. And the next presentation also from you, is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you can continue.
Okay, so wait, that is fine. What happened? Okay, I try to make it fast, 5 minutes. This is my second presentation. The title is Smart Material Monitoring System, SAM. Okay, for the introduction, what is SAM? SAM is an intelligent system designed to monitor critical aquarium parameter such as pH, temperature, and water level, also turbidity in real time. So maintaining this parameter is essential for health of aquarium and reducing the risk of disease of fish. All right. Okay, we go to objective. So objective this research quite simple. First, develop a smart system to monitor water level, pH, and turbidity, and then ensure aquarium owners can monitor this parameter in real time via mobile apps. Okay, so this is a several literature review. So smart aquarium technology has been evolving rapidly. Various studies such as those focus on servo mechanism for precise pH control and IoT-based real-time monitoring system provide the foundation for our research. In SAM, we integrate sensors that track essential water parameter, our literature review also highlight the importance of reliable and user-friendly system, and SAMS addresses that needs by incorporating smartphone integration through the Blinks app. This is my the methodology. So for this project, we have three sensor: water level sensor, pH sensor, and also TDS sensor. Connect to brain of the project, Arduino Uno, and then this sensor connect to Arduino Uno, and then the ping, and then the Arduino Uno process the data and transmit to the Blink, so the user can monitor the data from the controller using their smartphone. This is a simple flowchart of this project. Okay. Firstly, the Arduino get input from the three sensor, pH sensor, water level sensor, and then also TDS sensor, and then the microcontroller initialize the process, and then connect to the Blink. So if the okay, so the sensor is monitor the critical parameter in aquarium. So to ensuring we have necessary data mainly in healthy environment. Okay, this is an example for the Blink result for this project. This discuss line graph for this project. They have four line temperature, pH, water level, and turbidity. So for the conclusion, SAMS successfully monitor key aquarium parameter in real time, and the system enhance monitoring efficiency and reduce risk to aquarium life, contribute to the technology, help advance smart aquarium technology. So for improvement, so we can implement machine learning algorithm for predict maintenance. Also, we can use cloud integration for storage data, mostly for deeper analysis and manage multiple aquarium. And last one, we can also add any sensor such as what you call it, such as ammonia and nitrite sensor. Okay, that's all for me. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you very much, Mr. Zaki, for your presentation, and we appreciate your support to join our Congress with two papers, okay, 2 articles, 2 research topics, and I have questions in the chat box. Maybe you can answer later.
All right, thank you.
Thank you again. Okay, now next, let us go for the next presenter, investigation of water quality and lighting in hydroponic system. Mr. Ong, please share.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Clear.
Okay, so I will share my
Maybe you can share. So, Mr. Ong, I'll be very happy if you can make it as short and sweet as possible.
Okay, sure. Can you see the slides?
Yeah, thanks, Ken.
Okay, thank you. I will just go through. Okay, so good evenings to Dr. Lucas Seren as the session chairperson, fellow presenters, and other audience. So today I would like to represent my group to represent our research projects with the titles of investigations of water quality and lighting in hydroponic system. So we are from Polytechnic Kuching Sarawak actually. So here will be the layouts presentations for my presentations, which consists of the introduction, methodology, and then we'll go for result discussions, and we'll end with a conclusion basically. So for the informations, agriculture actually is an essential factors to be considered for economic growth, as we can see that 4% of global GDP. It can be in the average means, but in some developing country, it can go up to 25%. So traditional farmings, which are commonly used nowadays, it's has the disadvantage of actually excessive land, weather variability, then they are actually exposed to this algae growth, all the problems from algae growth, and also the maintenance issue basically. So when we compare traditional and modern method, namely hydroponics farming, so we can see that modern methods will have a lot of benefits, such as the efficiency and the yield factors, okay, space requirements, and then of course from the water and resources usage, environmental factors, climax, and lastly season dependence factor also. So this project is actually to support the SDG goals, namely number 2, zero hungers. So by actually increasing the food productivity and security, it will actually allow the crops to be grown in a urban area with limited lands and availability. Therefore, this will help addressing the hunger, especially in the densely populated area where conventional farming is not so feasible. Second one will be to address SDG goal number 6, okay, use significant less water compared to traditional farmings. As we can see that they are utilizing the recycling water in closed loop system. And lastly, to support SDG number 11, sustainable cities and community, by utilizing the urban space such as warehouse or skyscrapers, hydroponic farming supports the creations of more sustainability and resilient cities. So there are various literature reviews that have been conducted before we actually started this project. So we study on the water quality. So there are some researchers then find out that actually the water resource itself will contribute to the growth. So mainly lettuce did not grow in the water alone without proper nutrient solutions. And the choice of water is actually very essential, and it will actually affect the overall growth. So the second researcher, this one, they actually compare the river, rain, and various water for irrigation purpose. So they find out that river water actually produce the higher yields in chili plants and can be the alternative to the potable water for irrigation chili plants in hydroponic system. Lastly, for this water quality aspect, this Patel, they find out that various irrigation resources suggest that river water and rainwater is actually the preferred source for this plant growth actually. So as for the lighting, second variables for our research here, actually, this researcher found out that combinations of blue and red LED lights actually significantly improve the photosynthesis performance compared to the white LED. So therefore, they actually suggested these combinations of blue and red lights compared to other lighting option. For the second author, this one, they investigated on the white plus red LED. So it actually resulted in higher leaf and root sweats of purple leaf lettuce compared to white LED. So in addition also, they also found out that the white plus red LED are more energy sufficient and result in higher fresh wet compared to red and blue LED for both green and purple leaf lettuce. For Talib 2020, they found out that red LED produced the highest number of leaves and wet. Okay, and then meanwhile, the white LED resulted in the tallest lectus plants and highest chromophore contents in leaf and resulted in highlights in varying effective of different light spectra. And lastly, Torres 2022, they found out that hydroponic lectus grow under supplemented LED had significant higher wet and dry biomass. Then LED has the most significant positive impact of growth in lectus varieties, outperforming HPS and ambient lights due to the higher irradiance, illuminations, and various other factors. Therefore, actually, for the problem segments, the awareness of using hydroponics system in our daily life for the urbanites and farmers is actually still lacking in the critical area that hamper its effectiveness and limits the broader adoption. Therefore, it's our objective to investigate the effects of various lighting options and to find out the water types on the plant growth using self-designed hydroponic system targeted for SME farming. So for the methodology itself, actually we have selected 3 water selection, namely tap water, rainwater, and river water collected from Sungai Cina, Matang, Kuching. Then we actually tested this water with the TDS meter. The third step will be we add the common fertilizer for the hydroponic system, namely fertilizer A and B. So we mix with the water that have been selected, and then for the initial testing, actually we use the green bin. Okay, so 3 tallest green beans will be actually selected for measurement. Then the 2 best type of water, we will conduct the second phase to actually investigate the lighting itself. We use lectus we plant the lectus. Okay, so those are the steps. We plant it from the seed, and then when it's grow to after 4 days, I think. Okay, then we let it after 14 days. Yeah, sorry. So the matured lectus we transfer it into the hydroponic system. So that will enable us to investigate the LED lighting system with the purple and white lights installed on top of the hydroponic system. So the matured lectus are inserted into the net pot to actually investigate the lighting effect here. So as for our result and discussion here, the TDS readings for tap water can be very significantly based on the water resources here. It's the highest ppm value because we don't actually know what are the treatment process that have been employed actually. Then in the less populated area, such as in Matang, the river water TDS can be lower compared to regional which are nearer to industry activities. So agriculture can be run off and it's actually consists of other pollutant. And then the lowest TDS reading will be the rainwater because it can be attributed to the rural area setting of Matang, which actually reduce the atmospheric contamination itself. So as for the initial result, river water actually demonstrate the highest growth value, likely due to its rich water content. Then the second rank will be the rainwater, which is we can see that more consistent in growth across the 3 reading. Lastly, then we will have the tap water resulting in the lowest heights, which attribute to the presence of chlorine and other additives from the water treatment process. So this is actually our data is actually aligns with findings by Patel et al. 2022. So from the datum heights, the type of water and lighting exposure result, here is the graph. So the datum height of the lectus actually cultivated in the river water is generally lower compared to those grown in rainwater. This contradiction result can actually be contributed by the excavator of continuous rainfall during the collection period. In contrast, actually, the rainwater tend to be comparatively cleaner and less contaminated during heavy precipitation seasons. In the growth mean wise, actually, for lettuce, rainwaters with white and purple lights were recorded 0.73 cm and 0.76 cm respectively. Meanwhile, for river water under the same lighting condition, we have the readings of 0.83 and 0.9 centimeter respectively. Means that the growth mean score for lettuce irrigated with river water is actually higher compared to those associated with rainwater for both lighting condition. River waters are typically abundant, okay, with nutrients and mineral resources from surrounding landscaping. So therefore, the elements which includes nitrogen, phosphorus, and so on, trace minerals are actually critical for the growth. So these findings is actually supported by Al-Sawari's 2016, which they actually recommended that the careful selection of river waters characterized by adequate nutrient content and minimal pollution actually can lead to rich harvest. So as for the lighting aspect, purple lightings actually yield a superior growth compared to the white lightings. Okay, so those are actually supported by the literature, previous literature review. So we can, yeah.
Can you do a conclusion?
Okay. So it's to be lengthy on this one. Okay, so to conclude our research actually, so the effects of various water resources and lighting condition on the plant growth successfully investigated. So we can see that river water demonstrate higher initial growth, but for green beans and ground beans for lettuce compared to rainwater, possible due to the nutrition and trace mineral. So to compare the lighting, so we can see the purple lightings, LED are actually better compared to white LED lightings. So given the 2 weeks constraint, the time limitation, actually we suggested that further research can be done over here. So by actually addressing this knowledge gap in the hydroponic practice, our studies hope to contribute to ongoing efforts and enhance the sustainability and efficiency of urban and small-scale farming operation. So these are the references used in this presentation. So I think that's all from me. Thank you very much. Any questions?
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Wong. It's very interesting. I have actually a number of questions, a couple of questions to ask, but however, because limitation of time. So I put one of the question in the chat box. Maybe you can help us, to answer to make us get a better understanding. Thank you very much. And I feel that your presentation is also a very complete presentation of a real experimental program study.
Okay, thank you, Doctor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ong. Okay, now let us have the last presenter for this session. That is from Puan Wirawati. Please, the floor is yours. You can start to share with the title of Design and Development of Food Waste to Fertilizer Recycling Machine. Please, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ms. Chairperson, Dr. Lourdes.
Yes, okay.
Okay. Can you see my slides?
Yes, you can put in slideshow.
Already in slideshow.
But it's not from my view, it's not slideshow. But anyway, maybe you can. Okay, can. Okay, you can start now. 5 minutes.
Okay,
Thank
thank you. So today I will be presenting on design and development of food waste to fertilizer recycling machine. I will try to make it very, very short. Okay, for the introduction, the reason, it is actually my problem statement, the reason why Malaysia, we decide to make this machine is that actually in 2021, Malaysia has already discard 17,000 metric tons of food waste daily, with 4,000 metric tons being edible. So that's from SW Corp statistics. And landfilling and incineration remain the primary methods of waste management in Malaysia, and that cause decomposition of food waste. It release greenhouse gases, foul odors, and contribute to environmental issues. So the reuse and recycling rate of food waste is very, very low, around 5% compared to 60% for paper and 15% for plastic. Okay, so from this, to reduce food waste to landfill, recycling of the food waste at household level may be a good start to reducing environmental impact and improving food security. Okay, for our goals, actually, to design a machine that can turn food waste into organic fertilizer to reduce the burden on landfills. This machine is also compact, making it suitable for both household or maybe for small business, food business. And then the impact is actually, this is not only helps in waste management, but also reduces the need for chemical fertilizers, which can also contribute to reducing groundwater pollution from chemical fertilizer. Okay, the scope for this research is this machine is standard for household and small food business owners. It's capable of shredding food waste into smaller particles, capable of mixing food waste with black soil and bulking agents, while also providing aeration. Okay, the limitation is to exclude we want to, it is not intended for solid waste, such as bones, meat, dairy products, and fats to prevent odors and slow decomposition. Next, so the design process for this machine is actually firstly the conceptualization. So the key consideration for this machine is firstly the size, secondly operational mechanics to shred and mix the food waste, and types of food waste to be processed. And then significantly, after conceptualization, it will be evaluated. It was evaluated using parametric, and then the drafting is done using Autodesk Inventor. So there are from the part, the main part of this machine is that first, the top part is the hopper, the second part is the body frame, the whole body frame. The third part was the shaft and bearings. The fourth part is the spiral blade. The fifth part is motor. The sixth part is belting system, and the last one is waste bucket to collect all the shredded and mixed organic waste, food waste. Okay, fabrication. Fabrication process include firstly frame construction, body fabrication, component installation, and panel attachment. Basically, we use mild steel angle bar and mild steel hollow, and also aluminum sheets to cover up all the compartments. So the resulting machine is on the slides. All right, the discussion. Firstly, the collection of food waste. We decide to collect eggshell, which contains phosphorus, green or raw vegetable waste for its high content of nitrogen, fruit supply ratio of nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium, and bulking agents, shredded cardboard collected from office. Okay, as to use this machine, firstly, the food waste and soil, black soil, and bulking agent is mixed into the hopper, added into the hopper. Switch on the power button, and then the power is on. The rotor will rotate and mix. It will shred and mix. Sorry, it will shred and mix the food waste, and the mix can be retrieved when the cap is pulled out to fill the waste bucket underneath. All right. Okay, after operational test run, the machine is able to process 5 to 7 kilogram of loads. It works better with fuller volume, apparently, and soil and waste mixture can be left in blade compartment for further composting. Machine can also be turned on daily basis for aeration to make the compost process faster. Okay, the result is up before and after the processing. For the fruit peels, the result is 10 to 20 millimeter particles. Because it's fibrous and high cellulose, it is harder to shred. For vegetable waste, the particles 5 to 10 millimeter, and because it is most leafy greens, they are soft and delicate, easier to shred. So the eggshells, they are after shredded, it became 5 to 10 millimeter particles because it is brittle and it is actually dried before it is added into the machine. The particle in the range of 1/4 to 2 inches will generate compost according to NECWAR 2019, as it provides more surface area for decomposing process. Okay, as a conclusion, food waste recycling machine is successfully designed and fabricated and able to accommodate household and small food businesses food waste. And raw kitchen waste is shredded into small pieces to shorten composting time and reduce amount of food waste to landfill by recycling food waste into organic fertilizer. Okay, the future work recommended. It is recommended that the machine integrates smart control using microcontroller and such to enhance safety and improve user experience. It is also recommended to incorporate composting system monitoring, include temperature, oxygen, moisture, porosity, carbon nitrogen ratio, and so on, to the blade compartment to help produce quality organic fertilizer. Okay, that's all from me.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Virawati binti Ismail from BTSS. Okay, then I'll put my question in the chat box. Thank you very much for your wonderful presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Lagis.
Okay, thanks. With this, I think I would like to hand over the next session to the next moderator, Dr.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's continue.
Yes, Dr.
Yeah,
Sanis Ulam.
thank you very much.
Okay, thank you, please.
Yeah, thank you very much, Dr. Andrian. So this session is about cooperation in agriculture. Can you hear me, please?
Yes, it's very clear.
Okay. So this session is about cooperation in agriculture, and we have 6 presenters in this session. So I welcome all the participants and the presenters. So our first presenter is Praveen Gambit. So her presentation, him I don't know, is on organic farming. So I will invite him to please start his presentation. Yeah, Praveen. Okay, Praveen. So welcome to Praveen. Please start your presentation, but keep in mind we are already 50 minutes late. So
yes,
try to conclude your presentation within 5 to 7 minutes.
Sami sir, I'm sharing the session with you. Preeti.
Yeah. We
Good
also
afternoon, sir.
welcome Preeti Shrivastava.
Good afternoon, sir.
He's also good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Yes, I'm just calling this Praveena. Actually, she's from the India, so I'm just calling her. But I think she's not here. So
okay.
So you can just start with the next person, sir.
Yeah, next presenter is Fayaz Asad. Fayaz Asad is with us or not? Let's see, I think Fayaz is also not available. Farhana Gul was there, but she has left the session, I think so. Yeah. Well, then the next presentation is about agriculture income tax, and Khatija Sayyed is with us. She is the co-author of this study. Actually, I was the presenter of this presentation, but this time Khatija will present this presentation. So I will request Khatija to please start your presentation.
Good afternoon, sir. Yes, sir, I am sharing this.
Yeah.
Yeah, sharing option.
Let me help you. Maybe then you click on the slide that you want to present at the bottom. Okay, don't do anything. Just go to your slide now. Your slide. You can't see your slide?
Yeah.
Your PPT slide. Where's your PPT slide, Madam Khadija? Please open your slide first. Open your slide. Then after that, you do again the same thing. You can just repeat the same thing. Present now. Click on the arrow. Then you go to the slide. Open your PPT first slide first.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. Please start your presentation.
I'm Khadija Sayed. I'm a student MS Management of Agribusiness from MNS University, Multan. The topic of my presentation is determinants of compliance behavior of farmers towards agriculture taxation in Punjab. So first of all, taxation is the primary source of income generation across the world. It not only boosts economic activity, but it secures long-term competitive advantage. Thus, the taxation of agricultural revenue is contentious issue in various economies around the world. So we can when talk about the contribution of agriculture on GDP is 22.9% and it employs 37% of natural labor force. So, however, agriculture income tax contribute only 0.001% on GDP because various factors contribute to the poor collection of agriculture income tax, including poor administrative structure and tax evasion. So, when we talk about research significance, that Pakistan is far behind in agriculture taxation because compliance behavior toward agriculture taxation is very small. So, it would be interesting to explore the taxation compliance behavior of farmers of various categories of farmers, understand their knowledge and trust towards the existing tax system and their responsibilities towards society. So the research objective is that to analyze the farmers' compliance behavior toward agriculture income tax under various tenancy arrangement. So here you can see the map of Pakistan has 4 provinces and 2 territories. Primary data collected from Punjab of 4 different districts, which are Bakhar, Lodra, Tobatak, and Nandpur. Interviews conducted from 557 respondents. Logic regression analysis used to estimate the factors that can affect the behavior of farmers. So you can see the tax compliance is dependent variable and other factors are independent, which are age, education level, knowledge of farmers, farmers-related agriculture income tax, and so on. These are the detailed results of model, which are as so. These are the key findings of farmers' tax compliance behavior. Farmers' attributes is that first of all, when farmer education and their farmers' knowledge toward taxation increase, that it has positive effect towards tax compliance. When we talk about the governmental level, when farmers believe that higher indirect tax in agriculture, for example, tax on fertilizer, pesticides increase, then farmers have less compliance toward taxation. The next one is farmers believe that government waste tax money and government provide poor agriculture services. Then when these happen, then they have negative impact on compliance behavior of farmers. The last one is farmer satisfaction level with tax authorities and low level of crime and conflicts in the area. Then it has positive effect on compliance behavior of farmer toward taxation. So the recommendation of these results is that there should be increase in the satisfaction level toward tax authority and government. Need to change the perception of heavy indirect taxes and poor agriculture services. It should be increased pest rebuilding of tax authorities, bring transparency in agriculture income tax calculation and collection. The last one is there should be simple and user-friendly tax payment method. Thank you so much.
Well, thank you very much, Khatija, for your presentation. We have question. If anybody has any question, so he can write in the chat, and Khatija will answer the question. Dr. Preeti, please ask the next presenter to present the presentation.
Okay, sir. Now here the second name is given the Faragul. Analysis of the climate change impact on the potato yield in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. That the name can't pronounce, I think. So Farah Gill has been going to the present this paper. She's present here.
I don't think
Sir,
so. That
sir.
Farhana Gul is not.
Yes, she's not here. Sir, if you want, you can present your paper. Sir, you, Sami sir.
Yeah, actually, Khatija has presented the same paper. So we have Mubashira Salim with us.
Okay.
So, yeah, she can present her paper.
Now, okay. Now she's going
Hello.
to present. Yes. Yes, madam. Continue.
Okay. Can you see my slides?
No, not yet. Yeah, now we can see your slides.
Okay. So, my name is Mubashra Salim, and I am a PhD scholar at Institute of Zoology, Bahauddin Zakariya University, Multan, Pakistan. And my topic of research is first report on Toxoplasma gondii, Hepatozoon exozo, and Lankestrella species infections in frogs and toads from Pakistan.
Ms. Mubashra, there is some kind of echo in your sound. If you have two devices connected to the system, then please turn off one so that there should not be any kind of echo in your presentation. Thank you very much.
Okay. Is it okay?
Yeah, no, it's okay. Yeah, please go ahead.
Okay. As I already told you, that my research topic is about frogs and toads and prevalence of different blood-borne parasites in frogs and toads. Frogs and toads are included in Anura order of amphibians, and amphibians are a diverse group comprising a large proportion of the world's vertebrate fauna. And amphibians are represented by three orders. One is Gymnofauna, second is Chordata, and third one is Anura. And Anura is further divided into 20 families, 345 genera, and more than 5,000 species. 24 Anuran species belong to 4 different families: Buconidae, Mangofridae, Microhylidae, and Rhinidae. Role of anurans in ecosystem. Anurans are widely familiar for their feeding habits, medicinal value, economic value, aesthetic value, and cultural values. They are exploited as a satiating source of food at international level. They are traded as export in some countries of the world. In agricultural fields, they are introduced to reduce the population of crop pests such as insects. Their tadpoles are herbivorous, so they reduce unnecessary herbs and shrubs in water bodies. They have also pharmaceutical values, like Rana tigrana contain antimicrobial proteins as well as collagen proteins and special lipid components. These components have the capability in amplifying cell division and differentiation of epidermal cells to facilitate wound healing naturally. Causes of anurans decline in Pakistan. By and large, Pakistan is poor in amphibian fauna because of large past environmental conditions, habitat loss, different anthropogenic activities like deforestation, industrialization, which dumps chemical waste in water, making water unsuitable for amphibians, urbanization, mechanization of agriculture, like ploughing of soil by machines or ox-driven killing the amphibians living in holes and crevices, use of pesticides and casualties on roads, fragmentation, and many diseases like hepatozoonosis and toxoplasmosis, etc. Amphibians are highly suitable host for parasite as most parasites rely on aquatic infective stages for transmission and reproduction. So they increase their host parasite contact rates. And in other words, anurans serve as good host for various parasitic species, making them an interesting model for parasitological studies. Among parasites, hepatozoan species are most commonly reported in anurans. Hepatozoans is a genus of Apicomplexa alveolates of the family Hepatozoidae, and there are over 300 species of obligate intra-erythrocyte parasites. Domain is Eukaryota, their kingdom Coromista. They belong to superphylum Alveolata, phylum Apicomplexa, class Conidacida, order Eucoccidiorida, suborder Adiluriona, family Hepatozoidae, and genus Hepatozoa. This is a image of intraerythrocyte gametes of hepatozoan species in blood of frogs. If we talk about life cycle of hepatozoan species in frog and mosquito host, then merozoites released from hepatic merons enter erythrocytes. Then these merozoites transform into erythrocytic gametes, and mosquitoes feeding on infected frogs ingest erythrocyte gametes. Then gametes from erythrocytes move into the gut of mosquito and enter Malpighian tubules. Then
Ms.
Ms.
Mubashira, as we are short of time, so I would request you to please go on your research, something like that, rather the introduction stuff. Yeah, about your result and
Aim of project in Pakistan epidemiological survey to report the presence and prevalence of hepatozoan species and Toxoplasma gondii in frogs and toads, as it has never been conducted so far. Hence, present study is aimed to cover the knowledge gap by reporting the prevalence of blood parasites in frog and toad blood samples collected from various areas in Punjab and KPK. A total of 223 frogs and toad species, which belong to different species of frogs and toads, and basically belong to two different families. One is Buffonidae and other one is Rhenidae. First image shows Haplobatrachus trigerinus, which is also known as Rana tigrina, which we have collected from different regions of Pakistan, from different districts of Punjab and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. Second image is of Buffo olivaceus, which is a toad, and it is from family Buffonidae, and this is also known as olive toad. Third one is Buffo melanostrictus, which is also known as Asian common toad. And last one is Buffo stomaticus, which is also known as Indian marble toad and Indus Valley toad. These four toads and frog species which we have collected from different areas of Pakistan for our studies. Here is a table which showed that a different number of species which we have collected from different districts of Punjab, like Multan, Layya and Sargodha, and 3 districts from KPK, Upper Dir, Mardan and Buner. This is a magnified map of Punjab and KPK, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, showing different sampling sites: Multan, Layya, Sargodha, Upper Dir, Buner and Mardan. For risk factor analysis, we used questionnaire used to collect the basic data of each anuran species collecting during current investigation, like sample number, sampling site, species, body weight, and sex, and ectoparasite, if any present. Then we extracted DNA. 50 microliter of blood was collected in an append dove, and then we added the Dixol solution and proteinase K, and incubate at 37 degrees Celsius for at least 12 hours. Next day, we added 400 microliter or 4 molar ammonium acetate. And then centrifuge it for 20 minutes at 12,000 RPM. Supernatant will be inverted in a new tube and absolute ethanol will be added. 1 ml of absolute ethanol will be added. Solution homogenized and centrifuged, and to wash DNA, supernatant will be discarded. 70% ethanol we added, homogenized, and same centrifugation process we repeated. Supernatant we discarded and DNA dried at 37 degrees Celsius for 30 minutes, and 50 microliter of tris-DTA buffer we added to elute the product. And these oligonucleotide primers, which is mentioned in this table, we used to amplify the conserved genes of hepatozoan species and Toxoplasma gondii in blood samples of frogs and toads. You can see that amplified gene we target for hepatozoan species 18 as ribosomal RNA, and amplicon size was 600 base pair, and we followed these primers, Ungri et al. Paper. Toxoplasma gondii, we amplified first internal transcript spacer, yani ITS1 ribosomal DNA. Amplicon size was 300 base pair. Master mixture and thermoprofile for detection of hepatozoan species through PCR. For molecular detection of hepatozoan species, a reaction mixture of 50 microliter we prepared containing 50 nanogram of 5 microliter of template DNA, 10x PCR buffer, 1.5 millimolar magnesium chloride, 0.125 millimolar of each DNTP, 1 unit of TAG DNA polymerase, and 0.6 micromolar of each primer. Thermoprofile that we used consists of an initial denaturation step of 3 minutes at 94 degrees Celsius, followed by 35 cycles, denaturing step of 30 seconds at 94 degrees Celsius, annealing step of 30 seconds at 60 degrees Celsius, an extension step of 1 minute at 70 degrees Celsius. After 35 cycles, a final extension of 10 minutes at 72 degrees Celsius. Somehow same reaction mixture for Toxoplasma gondii, but their annealing temperature was 55 degrees Celsius for 45 seconds. Then amplified PCR products sequenced from a commercial company, and their partial gene sequences we submitted to NCBI. Phylogenetic analysis of amplified DNA sequence carried out. Statistical analysis conducted with the statistical package Minitab, and data expressed as mean value plus minus standard error of mean, significance level set at probability less than 0.005. Fisher-Exact test calculated to correlate the parasite prevalence with the studied epidemiological factors. 1V ANOVA was used to compare hepatozoan species and Toxoplasma gondii prevalence among various sampling districts. Fisher-Exact test to compare epidemiological data between parasite positive and negative frogs and toads. Chi-square test to compare parasite prevalence between sampling sites. Okay, this is 17 out of 223 total samples we amplified for hepatozoan species, and here is a PCR-based amplification of 18S ribosomal RNA gene of hepatozoan species among frog and toad blood samples collected during present study. First 6 are columns shows band of 600 base pair, which shows that these are hepatozoan positive samples, and 7 to 12 are parasite negative samples. If we talk about results, hepatozoan species prevalence among frog and toad species in overall and according to 6 sampling districts, we can see that p-value from all districts of Punjab and KPK was non-significant for hepatozoan species, as well as for each district p-value is also non-significant, shows non-significant result. From risk factor analysis, if we talk about gender-wise prevalence of hepatozoan species, then p-value shows non-significant results of all species, and p-value calculated between sexes for each amphibian species. This is a phylogenetic tree we created for hepatozoan exozo. Blast analysis of amplified parasite sequences revealed that Pakistani anurans were infected by hepatozoan species as well as with Lancastrella species. This was expected as the primers used in this investigation were generalized and were capable of amplifying 18S ribosomal RNA of a variety of organisms. The haplophyte generated in this study was clustered together with hepatozoan species reported in amphibians and reptiles from South Africa, Canada, Brazil, and USA. This is a pairwise distance of hepatozoan exozo. The pairwise distance and genetic similarity with the phylogenetic analysis have shown that hepatozoan species infecting the Pakistani anurans was similar to hepatozoan exozo reported from buffonites from South Africa, with intragenotypic divergence of 0.23% means 99.77% of similarity and a pairwise distance of 0.0. Okay, this is a phylogenetic tree we have created for Lancastrella species. Haplophytes presented in this phylogenetic tree show similarity from birds, amphibians, and reptiles from around the world. Pakistani haplophytes, like 2 haplophytes clustered together with Lancastrella species reported from Spain and Yemen, while 1 Pakistani isolate was clustered with Lancastrella species from Oman. Pairwise distance and gene similarity analysis revealed that our 3 sequences showed a slightly lower level of similarity with around 96 to 98% similarity and a p distance of 0.10 compared to other Lancastrella species sequences available in the gene bank. When comparing our isolates from among themselves, the data shows that 2 of our sequences had 100% similarity and p distance of 0, while the third sequence, on the other hand, had 96% similarity and a p distance of 0.10 compared to previously described haplophytes. Okay, next, molecular detection of Toxoplasma gondii. 6 out of 223 Toxoplasma gondii we found positive, and this is a gel picture for Toxoplasma gondii. First 5 columns shows 300 base pair of Toxoplasma gondii. Band size was 300 base pair, and last 3 columns, last 7 and 9 columns show negative results. If we talk about the results of like prevalence of Toxoplasma gondii among different species of frogs and toads, in overall and according to 6 sampling districts. So we can see that it has significant result if we talk about p-values from Laya region and overall Punjab and KPK districts. And while if we talk about the results district wise, then p-value shows negative result, non-significant results. Gender-wise prevalence of Toxoplasma gondii, here non-significant p-values showed non-significant results. Here is a phylogenetic tree we created for Toxoplasma gondii. 3 of our positive samples we used to develop this phylogenetic tree. Phylogenetic analysis of ITS1 marker of Toxoplasma gondii showed that 3 Pakistani haplophytes generated in this study clustered together with the ITS1 marker of Toxoplasma gondii reported in different mammals and birds from Brazil, from China, Poland, Canada, USA, and Norway.
Ms. Mubashira, would you please like to conclude your
Last two slides. Okay. The pairwise distance and gene simulated data analysis indicated that ITS1 marker we had downloaded from gene bank were highly similar with 100% similarity and a p distance of 0 between them. Conclusion. This study represents the first report from Pakistan documenting the prevalence and genetic characterization of hepatozoan species and Lankestrella species and Toxoplasma gondii among the blood samples of 4 amphibian species collected from various areas in Punjab and KPK province in Pakistan. Molecular analysis studies revealed that 17 out of 223 amphibians were infected with hepatozoan species. Highest infection rate was observed in Bufo olivaceous toad, 20%, followed by Bufo stomaticus toad, 9.3%, and Haplobatrachus tigerinus, which is a frog species, 5.5%, 0.5%. Phylogenetic analysis of both pathogens showed genetic diversity among Pakistani isolates, which clustered with isolates from birds, amphibians, and reptiles worldwide. DNA sequencing and blast analysis confirmed the presence of hepatozoan ixozo and Lankestrella species. 4.5% of screened Pakistani anurans, including frogs, Haplobatrachus tigerinus, 8.1%, and toads, Bufo stomaticus, 1.9%, were infected with Toxoplasma gondii for the first time. Parasite prevalence varied between the sampling sites as well as amphibian species. Recommendation. We recommended that similar and large-scale studies must be conducted in various climatic regions of Pakistan to further explore the epidemiology, genetic diversity, host parasite interactions, and effective control of these pathogens among the local frog and toad species. Thank you. This is all from my side. Any question, please, can you ask?
Ms. Mubashira, thank you very much for your presentation. We also had some other presenters, Fayaz Sayyed, Farhana Gul, Ms. Rabia, and Gamit, but I think they are not available. So we will go toward the next session, and Dr. Mariam Ijaz is the session chair of this session. So I would hand over to Dr. Mariam Ijaz. Please, Dr. Mariam. And if you have any question from Mubashira, we would welcome your question, and you can write your question in the chat box. Thank you.
I hope everyone is fine.
Yeah.
Now I am going to start my presentation.
This is my presentation about first report regarding hepatozone and Lankestrella species infection in wild rodent from Pakistan with a note on effect of parasite on blood and oxidative stress markers from the vital organs of the host. Rodents are the species that belong to the kingdom Animalia, phylum Chordata, class Mammalia, order Rodentia. It is the largest group of mammals occupying all continents except Antarctica. The order Rodentia include 29 families, 468 genera, and over 2,052 species. 42 species have been reported in Pakistan, mostly mice and rats, among the most successful pest and disease reservoirs. Some representative rodent species that are distributed in various parts of the world are shown in the figure. The factors that affecting the rodents populations are the predator-prey relationship, climate change, human disturbance, habitat destruction, nutrition, disease, and many others. Next, hepatozone species belongs to the kingdom Chromistra, phylum Apicomplexa, class Conoidacida, order Eucoccidiorida, genus Hepatozone. The hosts that affect the hepatozone species are mammals, birds, and reptiles. The signs and symptoms are fever, anorexia, anemia. The treatment which is used to treat the hepatozone, the disease caused from the hepatozone species are imidocarb and doxycycline. The transmission of hepatozone to various host species, including rodents, the parasitic cycle depend on the mammals, reptiles, birds, and various other species. The aim of this project was to report the prevalence of hepatozone species in rats and mice trapped from various areas in Punjab and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa provinces in Pakistan. The objectives of this study were to report the prevalence of hepatozone species in rats and mice blood samples collected from 2 provinces of Pakistan, Punjab and Khyber Pakhtunkhwa. To report the epidemiological factors associated with the prevalence of hepatozone species among trapped rat and mice, to confirm the parasite species detected by PCR in rat and mice by DNA sequencing, and to report the genetic diversity of parasite. To report the effect of parasite on the selected hematological parameters of enrolled patients. First figure is showing the map of Pakistan. The collected rodent samples are collected from the different areas of Pakistan. In this map, the figure A show the map of sampling site. In figure B, label C, the district of KPK province, that is Jampur, Dera Ghazi Khan, Upper Deep, Mardan, and Bunair. But in the same figure, label C, the districts of the Punjab province, that are Jampur, Dera Ghazi Khan, and Multan. The rodents have 4 species: Mus musculus, Rattus rattus, Rattus norvegicus, and Dormus nitidula. The sex and total number of rodent samples collected from the 6 sampling districts during present studies are shown. The questionnaire used to collect the basic data of each common parasite trapped during the rodent trapped during current investigation are the sample number, location, sex, body weight, ectoparasite, type of ectoparasite, and any physical abnormality. The blood was collected from direct cardiac puncture under anesthesia. Complete blood count analysis, total erythrocyte count, total leukocyte count, platelet count, parameter associated with the blood cells. First of all, DNA extraction was done. That was by the method of inorganic method from rodent blood stored at 4 degrees centigrade till used for the PCR. The next procedure is PCR amplification. In PCR amplification, oligonucleotide primer sequences used for the detection of hepatozones in the blood samples of wild rodents. And the final process is agarose gel electrophoresis through the UV transilluminator. Thermocycler conditions used for the PCR amplification of 18S ribosomal RNA gene from Angari et al. Paper. DNA sequencing was done by PCR product cleaning first through Malaysia. Then the next procedure is the blast electropherogram analysis, blast analysis on NCBI, the reference sequence that was downloaded from the NCBI. Next step is phylogeny. The sequences were aligned, phylogenetic tree constructed, and then the DNA sequences submitted in the gene bank NCBI. Complete blood count analysis and oxidative stress marker analysis. These two procedures was done. Antioxidant analysis, surgical removal of the vital organs, liver, heart, lung, and kidneys. That was oxide dimutase, catalase, malondialdehyde. Complete blood count analysis was done by automatic hematology analyzer. Statistical analysis. Statistical analysis was done by Minitab. Do Fisher exact test. Fisher exact test is used for risk factor analysis. The next is a two sample t-test. Two sample t-test is used to blood count for blood count analysis. Next is one-way ANOVA test. One-way ANOVA test is used for parasite prevalence among sampling site to compare. And last one is the chi-square test. Chi-square test is used for parasite prevalence among rodent species. PCR prevalence, the overall comparison of the hepatozone species among the 4 rodent species captured from 6 sampling districts during present investigation is given. P-value represents the output of chi-square test. That is least significant. In the figure 1, PCR-based amplification of 18S ribosomal DNA gene of hepatozone species in the rodent blood samples collected during present study. Lane represent 100 base pair DNA marker. Lane 4, 5, 6, 8, and 11 represent hepatozone species positive samples, while lane 1, 2, 3, 7, and 9 represent hepatozone species negative samples. Phylogenetic tree of hepatozone species based on the partial 18S ribosomal small subunit DNA sequences. This is the map of phylogenetic tree of Lankispraria species based on the partial 18S small ribosomal unit. These are the results. Overall comparison of the hepatozone species prevalence among rodents of the particular species captured from 6 sampling districts and represents the total rodents captured from the sampling district. Percentage prevalence is given in parentheses. This is the p-value shows the one-way ANOVA test. Risk factor analysis. When we observe the risk factor analysis, then overall association of the animal sex with the prevalence of the hepatozone species in wild rodent, then the Fisher exact test is applied and only the ratus shows the significant results in hepatozone negative samples. When we compare the complete blood count analysis, indicate compared by the 2 sample t-test that was. Excuse me. Yes. Can I audible?
Kullanışlı mı? Soğuk. Soğuk değil mi? Kışın giyersin. Kayak yaparken giyersin abi. Kayak yaparken giyersin.
Can I audible to you? Excuse me.
İki araba olacak değil mi? Tamam. Tamam. O zaman sen hocalarımı getirirsin yani. Kolay gelsin. Ah. Şerafettin verdim hocam.
It is the first ever report of hepatozone species and Lunkis terralis species. Presence in Pakistani rodents. 2.86% of enrolled rodents were hepatozone infected. Ratus hatus was most highly infected species. Female rats were more prone to the infection than males. Parasite
Hocam şey
infection.
gelsene hocam. Dur. Onlar 4 kişi olur o zaman.
Thank you very much.
3 ayırmamız lazım.
Any question?
3 kişi var.
Sorry.
Nasıl? 3 araba mı gidecek hocam?
Çok güzel. Tamam Müslüm hocam. Araba var mı? Sen gidebilirsin. Bas abi gidelim hadi. Gidelim. Devam et. Gidiyor değil mi? Bunlar buraya kaçkaya mı?
Onlar ayrı arabayla gidecek.
Ayrı araba. White House. Hadi nasıl buraya?
Excuse me, Osman Yilmaz. Okay. Now I invite the next person. That is Adil Khan for the first deduction of the Providencia. Kindly present their presentation. With Adil here. Now the next presentation is Dr. Farhan Iqbal, Epidemiology and Phylogeny of Anaplasma ovis with a note on hematological and biochemical changes. Asiya Takaddus.
Yes, I'm present.
Thank you. Presentation.
I think Dr. Farhan Iqbal is presenting.
Dr. Farhan Iqbal, can you? I think so. There is some issue. Dr. Farhan Iqbal, kindly unmute yourself. Dr. Farhan Iqbal, we are not audible to you.
Can you hear me, please?
Yeah.
I'm unable to upload my slides, so I do not know how to start.
Please share with me. I can share my screen. Then we present.
I cannot find any option of share here.
An arrow is shown on the screen. It is the fifth option.
On my screen, there is no share option.
Present now. This option is with a hand, raise hand.
सर प्रेजेंट नाउ वाली उस पे पॉइंट पे जाके उसको क्लिक करें, फिर अपनी उस पे स्लाइड्स पे जाएं, फिर वापस आए उसके ऊपर प्रेजेंट नाउ वाली स्क्रीन पर और उधर जाके फिर 3 ऑप्शन आते हैं जिसमें आपकी स्लाइड भी कहीं शो होगी क्रोम पे शायद जाके और फिर उसको क्लिक करेंगे तो हो जाएगी।
अपलोड का ऑप्शन है लेकिन स्लाइड्स अपलोड नहीं हो रही यहाँ से।
प्रेजेंट नाउ से स्क्रीन शेयर होगी।
I think you start with the next presentation, Asia, and in the meantime, I try to solve this issue.
Okay, sir. I'm Asia the Kadus, PhD scholar from BZU, Multan, Pakistan, and today I'm going to present about epidemiology and phylogeny of Anaplasma ovis, with a note on hematological and biochemical changes in asymptomatic goats enrolled from farm districts in Punjab, Pakistan. Madam, can you hear me?
Yeah.
But another slide cannot be visible here. Next slide option नहीं आ रही मेरे पास next के.
ओके आप नेक्स्ट क्लिक करते जाओ. ये जो नीचे बॉटम लाइन में 3 ऑप्शंस है ना, इनमें से ये आ जाएगा. बॉटम लाइन में क्लिक ऐड नोट्स के नीचे. हाँ यहाँ पर ये नीचे 3 ऑप्शन आ रहे हैं पेज रिव्यूज के. इधर नहीं,
Where?
लास्ट लाइन में जहाँ पे मैग्निफिकेशन का ऑप्शन है उसके साथ 3 ऑप्शन है.
Magnification.
मैग्नीफाई करते हो जहाँ से. यहाँ पे शो स्लाइड के ऑप्शंस हैं. नेक्स्ट, हाँ इस पे क्लिक कर दो, नेक्स्ट स्लाइड पे क्लिक कर दो, नेक्स्ट आती जाएंगी.
Next पे क्लिक कर रही हूँ, नहीं हो रहा.
आपने स्क्रीन शेयर की हुई है.
एक मिनट मैं दोबारा करती हूँ.
You can restart it now.
Is it visible now?
Sorry, Asya, you are not visible. Kindly share your screen.
बस ऑप्शन आ नहीं रही यहाँ से.
स्क्रीन शेयर की.
जी, इंटायर स्क्रीन पे मैंने क्लिक किया है, उसके बाद आगे वो शो हो नहीं रहा.
पहले आपने यही ऐसे ही किया था.
इंटायर स्क्रीन पे क्लिक ना करें.
जी जी.
आसिया आप अपनी प्रेजेंटेशन मुझे भेजें, मैं यहाँ से शेयर कर दूंगी और आप बोलते जाइएगा.
ओके. कहाँ से शेयर करनी है मरियम?
मेल पे भेज दो.
ओके, मैं आपको व्हाट्सएप से करती हूँ. ओके.
I think there is some technical issue.
This is your WhatsApp.
Okay, Dr. Farhan Iqbal. kindly present your presentation.
Okay, thank you very much.
Sorry, sir. Sir, kindly start to present your presentation. We are not able to hear your voice. Kindly unmute yourself. I think so there are some technical issues. Okay, Asiya Tasaddu, kindly present your presentation.
Okay, I have shared you on WhatsApp, please.
Okay. Nice.
May I start?
Start your presentation.
Okay. Please, next slide. So today I'm going to present about epidemiology and phylogeny of Anaplasma ovis with a note on hematological and biochemical changes in asymptomatic goats enrolled from farm districts in Punjab, Pakistan. As Pakistan is pursued with high-yielding genetically potent animals, cows, goats, sheep, and camels, and goats are considered as the first ruminant livestock species as they were domesticated about 10,000 years ago. And Pakistan is the fourth largest goat producing country in the world after China, India, and Nigeria. And according to 2015 Economic Survey of Pakistan, current goat population is 68.4 million heads, which consists of about 37 well-recognized breeds, which are found in different regions of the country. And despite such a heavy population of livestock in Pakistan, the production by these animals is not as much as it should be. There are a number of reasons for this discrepancy, that is poor breeding selection, management deficiencies, feed resources, and prevalence of blood-borne parasitic disease. And climate can also affect livestock directly and indirectly. Direct effect from air temperature, humidity, growth, milk production, wool production, and reproduction. And among the various factors that affect the goat farming, parasitism is a crucial problem in farm animal production in Pakistan. And Pakistan has a suitable climatic condition for ticks, which can invade a various host and transmit disease to farm animals. Tick-borne diseases such as anaplasmosis, babesiosis, and filariasis are common in livestock and cause health problems, decrease the milk and meat production, and negatively impact the welfare of livestock. Anaplasmosis in goats is mainly caused by Anaplasma ovis. Anaplasma ovis is an intra-erythrocytic gram-negative lactocell bacterium belong to the genus Anaplasma. It belongs to phylum Protobacteria, class Alpha Protobacteria, order Recticales, in family Anaplasma, genus Anaplasma, and species Ovis. Anaplasma ovis mainly infect sheep, goats, and wild ruminants. These are the main hosts of Anaplasma ovis. The most important genera of ticks that transmit Anaplasma ovis are Ixodes, Ramacenter, Rhizocephalus, and Emblyoma in goats. An Anaplasma ovis may cause mild to severe disease in goats, causing fever, hemolytic anemia, icterus, weight loss, and milk yield decrease. Anaplasma ovis infection is very common, and the presence of clinical signs is associated with the stress factors like co-infection, hot and dry weather, vaccination, etc. Please next slide, Miriam. In the life cycles of Anaplasma species, reproductive stages takes place both in ticks and vertebrate animals, which act as a reservoir of infection. And ticks transmit Anaplasma species transsteadily, that is from larva to nymph and from nymph to adults to in the host. And the next stage, when tick feeds on infected animals, uninfected ticks become infected and can transmit the infectious agents to other animals. And when ticks feeds blood from infected hosts, pathogens first enter into the midgut epithelium of the ticks, and its primary replication occurs here. Then the pathogen move to the epithelial cells of the salivary glands, and the second replication cycle occurred. Pathogens enter the salivary glands when the tick feeds on the next vertebrate host, and the ticks bite the other vertebrate. The pathogens enter into the erythrocyte and start replication in the erythrocytes, and the bursting of the red blood cells occurs, which is known as hemolysis. And control of Anaplasma ovis infection is vital for successful goat farming. Tick control is an integral part of any Anaplasma ovis control strategy. As tick control prevents Anaplasma ovis infection transmission from ticks to ruminants and vice versa. And for the treatment of Anaplasma ovis infection, oxytetracycline is used for the control of anaplasmosis, the major antibiotic which is used for the treatment of anaplasmosis in goats. A total of 1,200 blood samples of apparently healthy goats were collected from randomly selected huts located in different parts of district, that is Leia, Lodra, Dera Ghazi Khan, and Rajanpur, Punjab, Pakistan. And from each district, 300 blood samples were collected. The aim of the current project is to report the prevalence of Anaplasma ovis in goats, and that is collected from 4 regions of districts of Punjab, Pakistan, Leia, Lodra, Rajanpur, Dera Ghazi Khan. An objective current project is to report the molecular prevalence of Anaplasma ovis in the blood samples of goats scored from 4 districts, to DNA sequence the amplified PCR products from goat blood to confirm the presence of pathogens, and to perform phylogenetic analysis to report the genetic diversity of pathogens, and to report the effect of pathogens on the selected hematological and serum biochemical parameters of goats. Correlate the studied epidemiological factors with the presence of Anaplasma ovis in goats enrolled from 4 districts of Punjab. Please, next slide. A volume of 3 to 5 milliliter of blood was taken from jugular vein of each animal into an EDTA collecting tubes. Complete blood count was determined for the samples by using hematology analyzer. It includes total erythrocyte count, total leukocyte count, hemoglobin, mean corpuscle volume, and mean corpuscle hemoglobin. A serum analysis was also performed by using biochemistry analyzer, and serum analysis includes aspartate aminotransferase, creatinine, blood urea nitrogen, alanine aminotransferase, and blood urea nitrogen to creatinine level. The residual blood after CBC and serum analysis was used later on to extract DNA, and pair of primers used to amplify a 347 base pair fragment specific for MST4 gene of Anaplasma ovis. As previously, and a master mixture of 25 microliter was prepared for PCR, which consists of 3 millimolar magnesium chloride, 10x PCR buffer, 5 microliter of template DNA, 0.2 millimolar of deoxyribonucleotide triphosphate, and 2 units of tag DNA, and 0.5 millimolar of each primer was used. Reaction condition as shown in thermal profile of PCR for Anaplasma ovis: initial detonation at 95 degrees centigrade for 5 minutes, and followed by 30 cycles of denaturation for 30 seconds at 94 degrees centigrade, annealing at 62 degrees centigrade for 15 seconds, and then 72 degrees centigrade extension for 30 seconds, and final elongation for 5 minutes at 72 degrees centigrade. And PCR products were resolved on agarose gel through electrophoresis to document the Anaplasma ovis prevalence among the enrolled goats. DNA sequencing was also performed. Amplified PCR products were sequenced and submitted to NCBI Gene Bank. Evolution analysis were conducted in mega versions by using maximum likelihood approach based on Kimura 2-parameter model by using the lowest BIC score. Statistical analysis was performed by using Minitab. Fisher exit test was used to examine the association between the presence of Anaplasma ovis and the studied risk factors. Chi-square test was conducted to evaluate the comparison of parasite prevalence between 4 sampling districts. 2-sample t-test was used to compare the studied hematological and serum biochemical parameters between Anaplasma ovis infected and uninfected goats. As the results are concerned, a 347 base pair amplicon specific for MSP4 gene of Anaplasma ovis was amplified in 184 goats out of 1200 goat blood samples collected during the present study. Chi-square test revealed that Anaplasma ovis prevalence varied significantly between the four sampling districts, and the highest prevalence of this bacterium was observed in goats from Leia district, that is 19%, followed by Rajanpur. In Rajanpur, the prevalence of Anaplasma ovis is 17%, then Dera Ghazi Khan in it prevalence is 15%, and Lodra is 9%. Moreover, it was observed that Anaplasma ovis prevalence varied significantly among goat breeds enrolled from R4 sampling districts. For Leia district, Desi breed was most infected with Anaplasma ovis, followed by Lailpuri breed, Beetle breed, and then Mohammadpuri breed. While other goat breeds enrolled from this region were found Anaplasma ovis negative during PCR. While in Dera Ghazi Khan district, Lailpuri breed was the most highly infected goat breed, followed by Dera Dinpram breed, while other goat breeds are found uninfected. However, in the Rajanpur district, the highest Anaplasma ovis infection rate was observed in Pahari goat, followed by beetle, Dera Dinpram breed, Makhi China, and Nokri, while other goat breeds are found uninfected in this region. Risk factors analysis revealed that in layer districts, nannies, goats living in small herds, and farms without having watchdogs, and farms with pool as drinking water source were more infected with Anaplasma ovis. While the goats enrolled from the Rajanpur district, it was observed that nanny goats that are living in large herds infected with ticks and other farm animals are also kept with the goats having infected watchdogs and pools as drinking water source are more infected with Anaplasma ovis. While in Lodha and Dera Ghazi Khan district, none of the stated risk factors were found to be associated with the prevalence of Anaplasma ovis. Analysis of serum biochemical parameters revealed that Anaplasma ovis infected goats from district Dera Ghazi Khan had a significantly elevated serum, urea, and creatinine levels than uninfected goats. And from Rajanpur district, infected goats had significantly elevated serum aspartate aminotransferase and creatinine level than uninfected goat. While in Lodha and in Lear district, there's serum parameters were non-significant when compared with Anaplasma ovis positive and negative goats from sampling districts. Among complete blood count parameter, hemoglobin levels were significantly reduced in the goats that were enrolled from Leia district. A total of 3 isolates from goats were sequenced for the confirmation of Anaplasma infection. A phylogenetic analysis of Anaplasma ovis based on MSP4 partial gene asterisk indicates sequences determined in the study and country of isolation, and gene bank session number are shown in this figure. Last analysis revealed that 99% sequence homology of our amplified DNA sequence with those found in the gene bank. Then the conclusion we found in the study that Anaplasma ovis prevalence varied with the sampling site and goat breeds. A significant change in RBC count and associated parameters and aspartate aminotransferase, urea, and creatinine levels in serum was significantly distributed in Anaplasma ovis infected goats. And data generated in the study will pave the way for the prophylactic detection and control of caprine anaplasmosis in Pakistan. Thank you.
Thank you, Asit Siddiqui. Is there anyone else who want to present their work?
Dr. Mariam, my name is Ho. I'm ready to present anytime.
Sure, you can.
All right. I'll try to share my screen first, see if it happens. Good afternoon to all. Good afternoon to our dearest moderator, Dr. Mariam. My name is Ho from Polytechnic Kuching, Sarawak, Malaysia. Okay, can you hear me clearly, Dr. Mariam?
Sorry.
All right, thank you very much. So I'm going to start the presentation of my first paper for this Congress this afternoon. And the title is called the Hybrid Bed Decolony Algorithms for Floor Shop Scheduling Optimizations. From the title, everyone can actually understand that the core approach that I'm using for this experiment is actually the artificial bee colony, hybriding with a bed colony algorithm to solve floor shop scheduling optimization problems commonly used in manufacturing field and widely used agriculture productions. Right? So I'm going to go through some of the important terms first before I go into the actual processes. Flow shop is actually a fundamental combinations of optimizing problems encountered in numerous manufacturing production settings. Flow shops in flow shop environments, a series of jobs must be done must be processed on the sequence begins in a pre-defined order. So all the processes have to be to go through machines that's in a sequence that has already been fixed by the factory. So the preliminary goal is to minimize the max span, meaning the time to process all the parts hence resulting in a total time to complete the job. Right. Now, the second terms that I hope everyone could actually look into is called the bed algorithm, which is the hybrid approach to the technique that I'm using. It's called the bed algorithm. Now, bed algorithm is actually an algorithm that actually focus on inspired by the beds, how they actually explore their activities during the time by using sonars to find food. So without the help of any visuals and lightings, the bat actually can find very sufficient food source for the colonies to evolve properly. Right? So the bat is a well-developed optimization methods for many years. Those efficient random walks because it allows the efficient explorations of the solution space, making it suitable for complex problems such as the floor shop scheduling. Now, however, bed algorithm is not that widely used to solve floor shops optimization problems because of a few limitations. The first one would be limited tuning. It is hard for us to identify all the parameters that we need to tune when we use the algorithm, such as how to reset the initial population size, the loudness and the pulse from the bed. The second, it shows premature convergence that tends to occur in some cases as the algorithm may coverage prematurely to a local optimums and actually cause us to gain solution that is not optimum. And of course, lastly is of course the computational cost. We do need a strong systems to do the algorithm. Okay. The third and the core of the experiments is from the artificial bed colony algorithm, where we need to identify how big is our colony, where's the food source, and we need to deploy employed bee first, the onlooker bee, which will go through the solutions from the employed bee, and the scout bee, deployed only when we can't find a proper solutions. Okay, so commonly the employee B will be deployed first to search for solutions locally. Then with that solutions, the solutions will be passed to the onlooker B first, where they will find the best solutions in that local areas. However, if they can't find any, then the scout B will be deployed to look for another solutions from another sections. So this is how the best actually works in our ecosystems, and this is how we actually adapt it to our solutions. However, again, ABC algorithms also has a few limitations, which of the first one is the premature convergence. ABC, it can easily get trapped in the local optimums, which is right at the beginnings of the process, preventing it from finding the global optimization of optimum solutions. So if this actually happens, means that we will not be able to gain the optimum solution as we want, but we only will get solutions that might not be suitable for our processes. Right? So I'm going to go to the next slide. Okay, this is how the experiment is actually done. We adapt BA, the best algorithm systems, into ABC, which will increase the processing times in nature. Therefore, comparing the solutions elapsed times for small scale problems that will not show significant improvement. However, the large scale does. Right, so we will set the parameter based on ABC algorithms, means we will set based on the colony size, the cycles that we want it to run, and other parameters that fits with the systems, right? So, and the problem, the solutions that began will be developed using a Python codings. And it will be processed through a personal computer with a 64-bit operating systems with 16 gigabytes RAM. Right. To implement it, we actually choose to implement the BA at the initial stage of the solutions, meaning that BA will actually provide the solutions for ABC's algorithms to look for an optimum solutions. We can choose to use BA in other sections, for instance, on the onlooker, the employee B, or the scout sections, but then there will be another parts for me to explore in the future. Okay, so the performance of the evaluations will be based on the next spans, and then we will try to compare the findings with other similar optimizations algorithms. Commonly, we call them as GA, the genetic algorithms, simulated annealing systems, and some others. Okay. So the main aim is actually to get the best max span, which is the shortest time for us to run all the process in the properties, and then we will compare it with other algorithms as just mentioned just now. This is the findings that I get from the hybrid systems, comparing to itself, BA itself, ABC itself, and SA and GA is another two well-known algorithms that is already in our systems to solve flow-shop scheduling problem. Right, so the one that I developed and experimented on is on the first columns under the BA and the BAAC sections. The best sequence to produce the product is actually as shown in the table from the bottom three. Right, the best max spend I gain from the first hybrid system is actually 56 hours. But however, it doesn't show any difference between the others 5 that I have. The longer that we do our iterations, the more the iteration cycle that we've done, the nearer we get to the optimum solutions. But due to the performance of all the PCs, we can actually get very good solutions, and we can actually find the optimum solutions from all the different methods. Okay, so it's 56, so it means that BA BA ABC can actually generate solutions that's actually optimum and proven optimal on all other four. However, what is most interesting is that the elapsed times, meaning the time for us to gain the solutions, is quite short for BA ABC. It only took us 0.2 seconds to gain the best solution so far. Whereas if we compare to BA itself, it took them 23 seconds, and ABC itself took 46 seconds. So if we want to generate a sequence that is complicated and long, and we know that it's going to take us a lot of computational time, probably this hybrid system can solve the requirements according to what we have found here. Okay? But of course, another one that we compare under SA, which shows that SA is still performing quite well comparative to the new hybrid system. To get better views on the experiments, we actually increased the number of jobs to 30, which was previously 10. And then we did get the same max spend result out of all the 5 experiments. But still, the hybrid system did perform quite well. It only took them 0.3 seconds to get the best solutions, which is quite near compared to. And when we increase it to 50 jobs with 3 machines, okay, our new hybrid systems also did quite well and provided with a similar, the same max spend result, which is 265 hours for the whole process. So here we find that so we actually can conclude that by implementing or by initiating BA system in an ABC algorithms, it actually did improve solutions that we did improve and we did get the best solutions, the lowest max spend. At the same time, we did reduce the elapsed times to get the best solutions for our process. However, we also think that tracking as the initial solutions may be just one of the possible positions for us to start the algorithm. Whereas because ABC does have 3 other phases to go through before they can conclude the solutions, the best solutions. Therefore, the future research that I would be able to do will be incorporating BA system, BA algorithms in other phases in ABC, and probably will get better results than compared to SA and GA. All right, so these are the references that have been done. All right, I'll pass back to Dr. Mariam.
Okay. Is there anyone else whose presentation is pending?
Dr. Mariam, I have 2 papers. Can I
Yeah, sure.
Can I
Sure,
continue?
you can present your next paper.
All right. Okay. Share my screen again. Good afternoon again to all. My name is Ho, Computer Technical in Sarawak, Malaysia. Now, after running the first experiments using BA and on ABC, okay, we found that BA did do quite well on the performance, but then I did look into the other options to improve the outcome or the best solutions that we can actually adapt into our manufacturing processes and again in our agriculture field. Okay, so the second adaptation that I did is using NEH. NEH is another optimization methods that is in our systems for many years due to the fact that it doesn't require a strong computational systems to gain the results. Okay, so I'm going to introduce back. Again, flow shop is, of course, the problem that we will be looking into to solve the schedulings that we want to solve. I think most of us will have a good idea of what is it just now, based on the previous presentations. Now, NEH is another algorithm solutions that is in our systems that is developed by Nero, Gary, and Johnson's to actually come up with a very simple scheduling solutions. However, different with any other scheduling optimization systems in our research world, NEH doesn't actually require iteration, means it only do one cycle and you cannot do it again because it only sort the functions or the sequence once, and if you do it again, the sequence will be the same. Yes, so it doesn't actually took up a lot of computational times. You can actually use generates the solutions or the sequence just by calculating or generating on drafting on a piece of paper instead of using a PC system. Okay, all it has to do is that you need to sort all the jobs from the descending order, then initialize it by placing the first job at the beginning of the sequence. Then you insert the subsequence of the algorithm, determining the position of the subsequence, where inserting the job will result in minimum max span. Okay, so you repeat step 3 and step 4 until you inserted all the sequence that you need for your process. Right. So the good thing about NEH is that, again, it doesn't take up a lot of your time and you can generate a very good sequence. However, at this time, using NEH doesn't give us the best solutions. Give us a solutions, a very rough and good solutions for our schedulings, but then it doesn't give us the best. So you may be able to gain better results by using other algorithm, right? So again, ABC will be the core algorithms that we use to solve flow shop scheduling, which we have just seen just now. We do need to identify again the colony, the food source, and then we need to deploy our employee B, onlooker, and the scout B, right? So the three phases has to be done in sequence, and hoping that we will be able to get the best solutions from one of these sequence and save it as our outputs in the future. All right. Again, the issues with ABC is with the premature convergence. We tend to reach solutions that is so-called optimum, the best solutions, but then it actually is not because we are unable to explore the whole area, which consists of probably the better solutions. Now, to address this issue again, okay, we did try to choose other algorithms to solve the convergence issues, and NEH is one of the solutions we found to be very sufficient for the problems. One of the reasons is, again, NEH only requires a very short computational time. Okay, so by setting up the problems instance, we are setting up the parameter tunings on the colony size, the cycles that we want to run, and also the control parameters. We will run the new algorithms with NEH with the same PC system we used just now. The difference here is that instead of using BA, the algorithms, we use NEH to generate the initial solutions for our ABC. Okay, so BA does took up some extra times to generate the initial solutions, but NEH took very short time. So by adapting NEH into our ABC algorithms, we can actually generate a very good initial solutions for ABC to produce the search in all the three phases, right? So again, the results that we are going to compare is still on the next span, whether the new systems can actually generate the shorter time and with the shortest time. And then also we will be comparing to NEH itself ABC, standard ABC, and GA and SA. All right. So I'm going to go to the result table. So this is the result table that generates slightly different from what we have done in the previous research. We do not need to excuse me. We do not actually need to generate a lot of jobs to get the comparison done. As long as we are able to generate the sequence and we are able to get the lowest time, elapsed times, then we will be able to compare the outcome. Right? So by generating only 3 jobs and three machines, any hash with ABC system can actually produce max spams with 11 hours that is same with any other algorithms in the market. So it actually means that at this point, for this issue, for these problems, 11 hours would be the shortest max span that we can get. But at this time, any hash ABC did produce a shorter, that did generate shorter time to gain the best solutions compared to ABC itself. However, at the initial stage, at the beginning of the experiments, the new hybrid NEH ABC actually did not outperform NEH itself. One of the reasons is because we only ran the first experiments with very small jobs, 3 jobs and 3 machines. When we reach to 5 jobs and 7 jobs, then we will be able to see slight difference and gaining up the performance with any other algorithms. So the new NEH ABC system did actually generate solution much more faster, okay, when compared to any other solutions, which will gain more time. NEH at this time is quite stable. So if we actually increase the number of jobs and machines for us to solve, NEH will be able to generate the solutions at almost the same times as any other times, because NEH itself already started the system with a very good solutions at the beginnings of the cycles. So at this point, NEH did perform well compared to NEH itself, and also with the standard ABC. Okay, and is gaining good results compared to the GA. All right. So the conclusions here is that NEH is also a good approach for us to initiate the solutions for ABC to generate best solutions for our sequence. Okay. Again, NEH is a method that will generate solutions at very short time. So at this point, NEH should only be suitable as the initial solutions, but we will not be able to put it in to any other 3 phases in ABC, because it will not show any difference in terms of the new sequence. NEH sequence will always be the same, regardless of how many times you run the system. All right. However, for future recommendation that I would like to do, I will also look into the possibility of running statistical analysis, including the t-test and ANOVA on the performance of the new system when it runs with bigger and larger scales of problems. Okay, so this will be the reference list used for this paper. Okay, and I'll pass back to Dr. Mariam. Thank you, Dr. Mariam.
Thank you so much, sir. Is there anyone else who want to ask question? Thank you very much. Now session has been ended now. Allah Hafiz.